Buddy.
It's totally not starting late
And
because of bullshit.
This is the moment that my headphones decide to start messing up immediately.
I think this might be curse session, but we're going to do it anyway.
Huh.
First.
Okay.
Again.
Oh.
Croissant.
Leave the
Damn it,
croissant
Noah.
alone.
Damn it, Noah. Hey, did you know in terms of...
What?
Croissant.
I saw
What's the
that.
issue?
I will...
Did you know?
I'm screenshotting this. I am forever proving your guilt.
Hey, did you know?
Oh,
Buddy.
did you post that entire fucking thing in its subtext?
No, I didn't. Only the first part.
I am
Okay.
terrified.
Oh, and I'm just gonna...
What deeply embarrasses me is that this is forever on the internet.
That's
Oh,
fair.
everything that happens here? Yes, remember that always.
Yay, internet.
Yeah?
If someone walks up to me and says, "Aren't you the guy who got sexually harassed by Vaporeon?" I will be like, screaming inside.
I would
You're
pay that
just gonna
person
do a
money.
background check and find this shit and be like, what?
You haven't truly lived and played in a role-playing game until you've been sexually harassed by an NPC.
Oh, is that the requirement, Silas?
That's sort of fair.
There you go.
I have never actually played the game. Then.
It's not a requirement, it's a fact.
I'm blaming you for that because if my life goes downhill because of that, I'm blaming you for.
I mean, I feel like you can blame one person in total, and it's yourself.
Yeah, blame the victim.
I mean, I was gonna say Silas,
Blame
but,
the victim. Oh my god. That's a
Like,
good
blaming
point.
is
Stop
funnier.
blaming the victim. Alright, so
Anyway.
I was put in charge of the recap for last session, so I'm gonna do that. So last session started with us ending our shenanigans at Clint's house. Where you know,
Oh wait, Clint's. Yeah, sorry, distracted. Sorry, continue. I thought you meant Reeves' house for a second because I'm working on stuff. Ah!
we broke Silas today.
yeah, we broke him. Good. Now
So
keep going before he repairs.
yeah, okay. So session started with us at Clint's after a giant AI eyeball showed up on the cell phone and freaked everybody out, and we ran outside, and Clint and his sauce buck showed up. Got a little tense there. His Inteleon disappeared as we ran for the river. We all boarded the SS Marcus and sailed north up toward our destination. As I move the camera to kind of see, maybe? Okay, yeah. So we went north up here to this giant lake. But before we went there, we saw a camp with our neighbors, the Greenwood Warriors.
That is correct.
And we
What do you think?
stayed we camped out with them for a night. And then we continued north, and Marcus found a strange device in his bag, which we promptly yeeted. Because it kind of seemed like it was a tracker, because that's what our assumption was. It could have been treasure, but we just assumed it was a tracker
It literally was just a black ball.
with a suction cup on it.
That's true. It could have been like a fucking pool toy, and we never would know.
It was a gift. We just didn't know.
Yeah. He was giving us a parting gift, but someone didn't like it.
Yeah, I didn't like it. I was the one who was like, "It's a tracker. Throw it."
We should at least popped it open, like a geode first.
Too late now. Anyway, so we got to the lake. We arrived at Newcastle, or Third Castle, and we were trying to figure out a way to get inside. We met a Smeargle, a pigeon. What is that thing called?
Staraptor?
No.
No, he's talking about
No, the fucking Tranquil.
Yeah.
Tranquil.
So we met those two. Smeargle was cool. His name's Tags. He likes to paint these giant murals that include a Zorora? I don't even-
Zorua and an Apom. They're
That-
high five and
Yep, don't know how to say those words. Okay.
Zorua.
We went to the front to try to figure out if the Meowth could tell us the secret way through. Titania got propositioned by a cat.
I didn't get sexually harassed.
She got propositioned to be sexually harassed later.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Basically.
That hasn't happened yet, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Then we...
Totally not gonna come bite me in the ass.
Nah. Something else will be coming to beat your ass.
Oh dear lord. Anyway, so we got information from Meowth. We went over to this underwater cave, and Marcus, Airy, and Ram went through this underwater channel that ended up being a Vaporeon too. So we swam through a Pokemon, and then ended up inside town, and we met up in a park. Titania met a Wigglytuff that said that, you know, hey, I go to the hospital on a daily basis. And Titania's like, okay, that's cool, bye. And then session ended. I think.
No,
Yeah.
I had her tell me where the fucking hospital was.
Oh yeah, we knew that it was north. And
No.
everybody had saw Aya and Reeve by then, but Ram hadn't, because he was in a book
Ace
bag.
Trainer Reeve, by the way.
Session
Any more
recap,
moment?
done.
All right. And so after that, because when session ended, my power fucking died because of the weather outside. So, in text, we met up, regrouped at the park here, which, let's see, I'm going to see if we were in the park here. I'm going to make a X here. We decided to stick together, and we went over, up to here, which we learned this place, which the name I can't pronounce. This one here is where the contest happened.
Yeah.
And we went into an alleyway, which
Probably
met
like
an old foe.
So, test time. Who remembers their name?
Do we even know it in character? Like,
the
it's
name of whom?
Snatch.
We met
No,
who?
Snatch.
Ding ding.
The name of who?
You get 2 points.
The Purloin.
Oh, okay.
And
Can you redeem those points for something later?
Maybe.
and
Okay.
Snatch like fuck this shit, I'm out. And Marcus is like, that little shit. And
If it was Snatch.
It may have
I
been.
mean,
That's most
okay.
likely.
because Norcus is new because it had the bag on it. It had the same canvas bag on it. You would probably recognize it, which... Anyways, we got a cardboard box, and Titania performed for $840, and
84,000. Holy fuck.
and
Yo!
we got the attention of the two traders, and Aya is like, ooh, what's this?
No.
And now, after a short bit of conversation, we're going to be treated to dinner.
Also, can I just say their Grayson is a fucking girl boss? Holy shit. I would let her step on me.
Kestis?
I mean, no, hold on.
Hestus wants to step on Ram currently. In more ways than one.
Look, I make one joke in general chat, not even tech RP chat.
Yeah.
Chan made even more cursed.
You know what, Lokill?
Mm-hmm.
I said Darkrai gets a bad rap, but frickin' Braxian. Now they have it rough.
E321 or E621.
What?
Yeah, I haven't had the time to watch E3 this year. I figure that there's very little worth my time, and what is, I can look back at after the fact.
That's not even what I meant to say, and nobody gets it, which is good.
No, I do, but I am silent, and you aren't losing anything from me, Silas. I literally only faved
objection.
two games that I haven't wishlisted already.
Well, that is where we left off. Aya, with Reeve in tow, still keeping a bit of an eye on all of you because, well, it would be irresponsible of him not to be frank. Currently being led towards here. A collection of restaurants. And among them, you see what looks like the cultural equivalent of an Italian restaurant and a little sushi place right next to each other. And
Yes.
that is where we will start.
Yeah, it was a sushi place. What is the other place? Because you gave it a name, and you were like, Italians would I should know about it, and I was like, no.
Yeah, I did say a name. Did you pay attention to what it was?
I can't
Kind
exactly
of,
say.
but it
I
doesn't
know
help
hardly
me.
any.
It doesn't help me the time it gets spoken, and I was like, that doesn't remember me of anything Italian.
Oh no, I made up the name. It's a
Ah.
it's a theoretical country. It's like I can't call, like it's difficult enough to call Ram an Alolan Raichu because Alola isn't really technically a thing. But okay.
Okay.
Yeah, or otherwise, you'd be in the middle of a completely custom world, and then over there would be the Alolan Islands, and everyone's like, "Wait, hold up!
Okay.
You just have this one little cookie cutter shred of the real canon series geography in the world over there." So that is where we will get started. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Now someone's asking me to help with groceries. Feel free to RP between yourselves.
There he goes.
Cursed game.
Yay,
I'll
cursed
be right
game.
back.
Nerd. Wasn't Manfather the fucking game about like the girl whose father was trying to turn her into a fucking doll? Alright, well. Fuck it, alright.
I'm getting smarter about this. I'm now adding markers when we take breaks,
Ooh.
so I can edit them out later on. Maybe, if I have
I'm back.
the feeling to.
What the fuck?
I don't...
Holy
I
shit.
I didn't do that. I'm just gonna say that right now.
Did you click the
Free.
Yahoo!
Give me a second.
You know what?
No, leave
Be
this
gone,
again.
God.
Estis.
Stop, be
Ah.
gone.
There we go.
Now I'm getting up. God damn it.
Uh-huh.
Wet Croissant is such a good character.
A wet croissant.
Croissant.
Wet Croissant.
Like I said, if Pain were a bakery, I'd be fucking rich.
You should open one up then. Maybe you can And invite some customers that don't want to shag.
Yeah. Some chocolate pain. Some peanut chocolate. Or, I don't know. I don't know fucking French. I don't care to visit France anyways. Fucking silent letters, re.
That's just alarmingly close to hope.
No, no, you may
I'm
not.
just waiting
Wait.
for her to fucking punt them.
No.
Punt that sucker halfway to fucking Green Lodge.
Too bad there's no water tower in sight.
And then say, God, wish that were me.
I'm back. Ugh. I moved too fast and launched you all into the stratosphere. Oh, someone even put the wet croissant back. Nice.
Just
Yeah, I
spite
wonder
me.
who. No, I would never spite users in.
Bullshit.
Yeah, you're right.
All right. Well, as you all approach, some of you still chewing on your churros. For those of you who actually take the time to enjoy their treats rather than inhaling it,
Rip churro.
you are hit by the smells of, well, more hearty food, I guess you could say. Over in this area that you were in, which was something of a shopping center and public area, there was plenty of food vendors, but it was more hand foods, more quick foods, more,
Fast
you know,
food. That's what you're looking for.
grab and go, grab and eat. This is where you come for something a little bit more substantial. And these places are looking actually pretty decently expensive.
Yeah.
The sushi place is notably smaller, but it doesn't look any less authentic. You think it was part of the appeal that they built it this way. And there's certainly not enough room for all of you.
I'd offer to stay outside, but like I doubt it matters. because I'm
But
tiny.
as you get close, surrounded by all these smells, it is a little bit past midday at this point. You've spent the majority of your time getting into Third Castle, first of all, and trying to get the hang of things. And, well, you certainly didn't twiddle your thumbs long as you went north and got wrapped up into all of this. Task failed successfully. So, you hear Reeve speak up to Aya as they get closer. So, you reserved us a place? Like, how many... Did you know who would go where? Nope. So, you reserved a table for a random number in both places. Yep.
Intelligent.
You can do that? They said it was fine. A moment of prayer for whoever's on the phone. Well, I guess if we're treating a bunch of strangers, he kind of looks over at the six of you. He shrugs. Then I guess we should treat our own Pokemon as well. After all, it's only fair. Ias turns to look at him like this, gives this no duh kind of look. Like, were we going to ever do anything else? So Hestus speaks up as they two continue to go back and forth a bit. Well, one thing's true. Where are you all going?
I'm definitely going to the sushi place.
All right. Well, that's one of you accounted for. Do you have much familiarity with human food?
Yeah, we do to an extent.
What about you two? She looks at Titania and the Burb.
I nod and say, yeah.
I'm sorry, what is she asking?
Noah, I throw a newspaper across time and space to hit you in the head.
He said, "Are you?" Hester said to you, "Are you familiar with human food?"
I assume yes.
You assume yes? She asks with a big question mark.
Silent. You haven't made clear what memories we have.
Out of character.
Exactly. Yeah, that wasn't
ask the
exactly in
question.
character, by the way.
I mean, out of character. Ask stupid questions, get stupid answers.
What's your logic?
What would 3?
You remember
so I
human food.
probably okay, cool. Yes.
I made a document that gives you a rough idea based on every point, okay?
You expect me to read?
Yes! I expect you to learn.
You've expected wrong.
She's asking you if you would prefer the sushi place or the Italian place. It's not called the Italian place, but it's the Italian place.
Fuck Italy, yeah, sushi.
Okay. That's 3 sushis?
I mean, knowing that the Italian cuisine has a lot of meat stuff in it, I'll go with not that place.
Glances over at sushi.
Yeah, sushi.
And how about you, Mousy?
Ram looks over at Hope and just asks, "Which one are you after?"
He shrugs. But it's the excited kind of shrug where he's like, I don't get to do this very often. I like either choice.
Ram looks at Hope and says, "I'd prefer to stay with Marcus, so
All
if
right,
you
then
want."
all of you want sushi? I guess you must be fish people, or at least the most part. She looks over at Empathy. And how about you? Empathy just frowns. I'm already full. Oh, right. You eat emotions, don't you? She looks over at Aya.
Oh.
Yeah, fucking munch on this is angst.
No, I have bubbliness.
Ah. They share a look of yup when they both look at Aya and look back at each other. And then Heston opens their eyes wide a little bit. Oh, well. I guess they're about to introduce you to the rest of the team, huh? I forget it.
Unique.
Yeah.
Well, shit.
As we'll start with Aya. As she gets her Pokeballs out, 3 of them, not including Hestus, and throws them in 3 sparkling bursts of light. All right, everyone, time to eat. And 3 forms take shape. One is considerably larger than the others.
Oh no.
Hey yo.
Let's see the lineup.
Onyx.
One of them's gonna be a fake mon, I'm betting.
Yeah. Yeah, no. Ah, yes, the long boy.
She is
Muffin!
definitely a contest trainer.
Muffin! Muffin!
I don't mess with this poor little thing. Muffin.
Muffin's the best name. What are you talking about? Holy shit.
I do not want to be
Yeah,
called by this bitch. She'll give me
You-
this.
You should be glad for a nickname like Muffin. That'd be fucking
Yeah.
wonderful.
No.
And you
Yeah.
have Selkie. Isn't Selkie a Final
Yeah.
Fantasy character?
Selkie is a fairy thingy.
Yeah.
It's a mythological
spirit.
beast.
It's
Yeah.
a spirit that takes the form of a seal.
Oh,
Mm.
yeah.
A horse
I
slash
knew that.
seal that drags people, wandering travelers as a horse, and then drags them into the ocean.
Oh.
Yep.
It was just like
There-
a more
that's-
metal siren, right?
That's there are different kinds.
Oh, that's a kelpie.
Cultures.
That's a kelpie.
That's a kelpie, bro.
I was
Yeah,
thinking kelpie. Keldio kelpie. Sorry.
What?
Well, And the bell. And the bell.
And you see a ferret, a big, very well shampooed and fluffy ferret,
I want to hug it.
I wanna hug it.
as does everyone else that ever sees him. A Brion and a Chimeco, who is giving off extreme head empty vibes.
I mean,
I like 'em.
It literally has his head is empty because it's a chime.
It is the personification. They look around and then they seem excited at the idea of getting something to eat, and they pause and they all see you, a gaggle of Pokemon they do not recognize. But Hestus
Anyway.
cuts off any question.
I wave at them.
These are just some poor saps Pokemon that were giving a treat because he's in the hospital, and you know, she kind of looks over at Aya. They all go, oh, nod. Well, that sucks, says Muffin. What happened to him?
Oh, I'm sure Empathy would love to tell you.
Ram just looks at Muffin and says, "Heart attack."
Marcus is looking visibly anxious.
You see them flinch at heart attack. Ooh. What is he? Older trainer? And you see Selkie jab him. Don't ask too many questions. They already have it rough. I'm Selkie. I'm Belle. Muffin. Yes, I know.
Ram just smiles and says, "I'm Ram. This Eevee's hope."
I think it's a cute name.
I kicked the Poplio.
There is no Populio on this board.
Fuck, what is that thing? Brion.
It's a Brion. It's not a
Marcus
pop-
steps out of it for a moment and says, Marcus,
Don't even bother.
In terms of combat potential, Aya is an amateur rank trainer. In terms of contests, that's a different story. But as you're introducing each other, Reeve throws out his Pokemon as well. And he only has 3.
Oh no.
I mean, is he an ace level trainer?
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
Find that the
You
next
guys see his
word
name is Ace.
out of my mouth is gonna be the F word.
Yeah, his name isn't Ace, surprisingly.
Thank you, Silas. 'cause I was
Ace
confused.
trainer, not ace
Because
Reeve.
there are actual people named Ace.
Yeah,
I feel bad for those people.
and
What are you saying? Ace is a cool name.
you see him throw them out one at a time rather than the enthusiastic double hand up throw. And the first one is fairly big.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no.
Ooh,
Yeah, it's cool. I like
look at
Flygon.
him.
Flygon.
I like it, but it kills me.
Mm-hmm.
As you see a fully evolved Flygon, who bears a few combat scars, and he looks pretty self-sure of themselves, you could say.
I mean, he managed to survive until he became an actual cool Pokemon. Yeah.
The life of a trappage is a arduous road.
Mm-hmm. I
The
mean, a
second
Trapinch
one,
on its own is already a godlike Pokemon. It has like 4 or 5 strength.
the
And nothing
other,
else.
Arena trap.
the other is much smaller, but equally as horrifying.
Ah,
Okay, I like
Beam.
Mobile too.
I love Mawile.
Mobile is amazing. Except for the fact that they're like,
This dude has
like,
good taste in Pokemon.
Yeah, this dude has good taste in Pokemon.
And finally, the third.
In before Flygon has a Mega.
It does.
It
I've
definitely
released it.
does. Yeah.
Let's see the last one.
As a fairly large Pokemon starts to take form, and you all get a very strange feeling when it does.
Great.
Ooh, Yahoo. Why? Huh?
Oh, it's an. I think I know what it is.
Menacing.
Spiritomb. Oh,
Ooh, a fake mon. That's
Okay, I like this one
that's
too.
badass.
I love
Look at him.
cool as fuck.
It looks
Yeah.
fucking cool. That's metal.
Grass is the coolest.
You have
don't-
never seen this Pokemon before, and it is significantly larger than a human.
But I'm looking at this thing like, not scared, but like, it's more. What's a good word? Like, it's not fear, but
Reverence.
It looks cool.
Intimidation.
it looks
Jealousy.
cool. Like, I think this thing's cool as shit.
Mm.
Aw.
Gary's just like, I want to pet it.
Yeah, and I'm like, it's big and fluffy.
This thing is metal as fuck.
Why did you put on the menacing music for that?
Because my music is unorganized, and all my cool music is a little too cool. I don't have a little cool. I only have oh shit, God is here, and stuff like that.
Yeah. You are about to get struck down, idiot.
I like this dude. Immediately. Ace,
He gives a
you're
cool
no
vibe.
longer, you're no longer a shrimp. Okay, you got good taste. Okay, I like you now.
He's never a
Nope.
shrimp to begin with.
Mawile looks around and sees a bunch of unfamiliar faces too, but doesn't really seem to pay you much mind as she looks up at Reeve expectantly. He just shrugs. No training today. We'll just be eating out. She seems a little surprised by this, and pleasantly so. Oh. Sweet. Flygon. Flygon looks down a little concerned at his own belly and pokes it. If this keeps up, I'm going to get fat.
Hey, it's just extra
Idiot.
resistance. It's just extra resistance, don't worry about it.
Well, this
Marcus
guy-
has his eyes just fixed on this guy right here, right now.
This guy just stands up much straighter, and that makes him kind of tower a little bit, crosses his arms, and just grins at the Flygon's comment. And you see the Flygon look over at all of you and raise an eyebrow behind that goggled, red-tinted thing of theirs. Who are these people?
A scudder.
Power Scouter says, I can take him.
I can take him. Yeah, yeah. Oh, and by the way,
depressed as hell. Nice to meet you.
whenever they look at me, I wave at them. Man, word, come on.
Your enthusiasm is noted.
Mm-hmm.
As the Braxian Hestus comes over to Aya and points at all of you, and then points at the sushi place. And she frowns a little bit. Well. You see her open up her purse and fiddle around with some things inside there. And start to hand her card to Muffin. It looks like a credit card. Before Hestus snatches it herself. And she looks over. Oh, you want to watch them? Okay, that works. And Hestus is like, no, that wasn't what...
I just wanted the money, not the responsibility.
All right, everyone, I guess we will go to the Italian place. Hestus, be a dear and look after them, and please don't lose my card. And you, as Hestus comes over to her, you hear her mutter, the only one liable to lose your card is you.
Yeah.
I snap out of it and say, "Oh, well, we're going now."
They point to the sushi place.
And I eagerly enter.
Mm-hmm.
That's
I
so
follow
cool.
behind.
As the other group heads into the other building.
Dude, that was cool as shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Big Luffy.
Yeah,
Fake
I-
one.
I say to Hestus, your trainers have some very cute Pokemons. Both of them. Cute and cool Pokemons.
Both of them? Well,
Mm.
I don't know about Reeve. He's a battler, so
I mean,
unless Aya's dragging him off to do something, he's usually focusing on actually training.
boring.
Still adorable.
I speak up and say, just what's with that really big one?
You're gonna need to be more specific.
The one that kind of looks like a Lucario?
Oh,
Yeah, the
him?
big and fluffy one.
you, yeah, he's pretty rare. You probably haven't seen him before, huh?
Nope.
Nope.
Well, you know how a while back all that weird stuff happens with stuff coming through portals and all of that jazz. I don't know too much about it myself, but a lot of things came through and some of them were Pokemon. But now that they've been here, well, there was enough of them to start a bit of a population, I guess. Of course, humans snatched them up right quick and gave them a hand with that raising of their numbers thing.
I raise my eyebrow at the implication that that whatever came out wasn't just Pokemon and say nothing.
Basically, they're new, but not. They're pretty new, but not completely new.
From the portal, also enemy soldiers came out, if I remember correctly.
She tilts her head at you. Yeah, I think I remember something about that. So a heart attack, huh?
Yes, heart attack.
Silence again from the table.
Well, I'm not going to be rude and make an offhanded, like, overweight joke, but get whatever you want, I guess. She looks over at Empathy. I guess since you can write, you can be the one to place the order. Empathy shrugs. I'm just here to chill.
I wonder if this place has
Doesn't know
matcha or
Camilla.
something. I say offhandedly.
You see, as you enter, there's a little bar like you see before you right here. But there's also a little section with some actual booths. And as you walk in, the person waiting for you here kind of patiently waits for a few moments, expecting a human to walk through. And when that doesn't happen, they kind of tilt their head and kind of a bit confusedly approach the group. Are you our reserve? You see Hestus walk forward and nod and hold up a little slip of paper. Oh, huh. Wow. Someone's certainly treating all of you pretty well. I guess follow me. As they lead you over to a booth for you all to sit at. It's a little odd. They bring out a tiny little table that's usually reserved for Pokemon eating with their trainers. Rather than a bunch of Pokemon on their own.
Just make tables low to the ground and now people kneel. Omega low.
And as you sit there, you see a sight that you weren't really expecting. Walk up to the table.
Ah, Sneasel.
Oh.
Well,
It's a little Sneasel in an apron and a little hat.
Slave labor.
I love Sneasel idol animation.
Welcome, welcome, yada yada. Just you? Huh. Lucky. Well, what do you want?
What do you have anything specialty here?
Well, Not that I can think of. We stock a lot of things since we're near the ocean.
Like, do you have anything that's like special kinds of sushi or anything like that?
Well, yeah.
Like, do you have like sushi burritos or stuff like that? Something to that effect?
Oh, no. You want pizza, don't you?
Pizza?
Yes, it's sushi and they make it like it's a pizza. Okay?
I want it.
Take your entire stock.
I'll take your entire stock!
Oh, okay.
And do you serve matcha or at least green tea here?
It would be a pretty poor establishment if it didn't.
Then I'd like to have some hot green tea, please.
Isn't the matcha the mochi? The gummy sweet thing?
It's matcha's a type of green tea.
Ah, okay. And the mochi, okay.
It's a very slight difference in pronunciation.
Yeah. That's why I was like, was I pronunciating the name of the No, it's different. Okay. Well, Titan is gonna order like a serving of vegetarian rolls and green tea. And
Green
green
tea.
Mm-hmm.
What is the scream bird?
Honestly, I'll just have some of his pizza.
More sushi pizza.
Yeah, more of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds awesome. I'd want that in real life.
Me too.
Ram.
Ram is going to.
You see Hope stick out their tongue a little bit and like cross their eyes in concentration, looking at Empathy. And Empathy just looks back at them.
Ram is looking at Empathy like, are you trying to talk to Empathy?
Basculin. You want Basculin? Basculin sushi. Okay. I guess that Evie is having Basculin sushi.
Ram looks over at Empathy, like, jaw dropping, like, what the hell?
She looks over at Ram. What?
How?
I've read your minds before. Why are you?
Ram looks over at Hope, like, so there are better people to take care of you than hanging out with me all the time. And then Ram just looks away.
You see Empathy kind of scratch the side of her head. Well, I mean, you're a psychic type too.
Ram looks at Empathy, like, screaming in his head, like, you have to teach me. But then says, I just want something vegetarian and green tea.
If you insist. Hestus takes a moment to think. You know what? Masculine sounds good. Masculine sushi, please. Normal masculine sushi, not on a pizza. Oh, they're not actually on a pizza. They're just shaped like a pizza. Okay. Still normal sushi, please.
On a
All right.
pizza.
I'll be
Rice
back.
on pizza. It's like a brick on top of a brick.
And the Sneasel leaves.
Damn, I didn't know they had fucking sushi pizza here.
This place is based.
Yeah.
But, how long has your trainer been in the hospital?
Ram looks at Hestus and just says, well, he's been sick for a while now. It seems probably a lot longer than it actually has been.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Ram shrugs. I mean, we're gonna have to figure it out. I mean, we'd like to go see him to see how he's doing, but, you know, we haven't been able to get in yet.
We've been taking this day by day.
Fair enough.
Ram looks at Hestus and says, so you're the mom in this Pokemon trainer relationship, are you?
I suppose you could say it like that. Aya kind of wears her heart on her sleeve, is all I'm going to say. She needs someone to look after her, keep her out of trouble.
Your trainer's a real nice lady, at least.
Honestly, she's the kind of person that would throw herself in front of a bullet for you. Even
I
if you're a
figured.
total stranger, so... I kind of have to keep her from jumping in front of bullets.
I can relate to that. Titanium.
Ram sort of frowns and says, "Is it really okay that she pays for this? I mean, we've got some money."
No, but I've done this argument like 30 times.
How long have you been with her?
Oh, since I was a Finnegan.
Did she start with you? Or did you get captured?
More like I let her capture me. You see her flick a little rolled up piece of paper on the table. She kind of plucked me out of a dumpster.
Oh,
Wasn't a great time. I'd rather not talk about it.
yeah,
I don't blame you.
makes sense. I don't blame you.
So,
I certainly wasn't expecting to end up on a world stage someday.
So you're a contest in Pokemon too?
We can hold our own just fine because you kind of need to in a fight, but yeah, we're more contest oriented.
though, I'm curious about that guy that the what's his face had that really you know the one, the
Reeve.
Big, green, black,
yep, that's
Ah.
the one.
too cool for school energy.
Does he actually have a name? Does he...
Yeah,
What is he
it's-
called?
Oh, Ben Turbine is what they're called.
Ben Turbine? Can you spell that out for me?
Type it in chat.
Ben Turbine.
Bentavine. They're, well, right. You've never seen one before, so I guess I should go into a little more detail. That's their third form. They're 3-stage, like me and Titania here. Ace, well, Reeve has trained him all the way up to maximum power, I guess you could say. They start out a lot more fluffy and a lot more spunky, and then turn into murder machines.
Oh, reminds me of someone I know.
That one's name is Adele. Sorry, Adwale.
What do
Hotwale.
Malwale.
Nice name.
Yeah. He's the confident type, but he's kind of earned it, if I'm to be honest.
I mean, I can kind of see it on him.
He's a dark and a grass type.
Mhm.
When I first met him, he was in his, well, we were on even footing, is how I'll put it. Since then, that's changed. Yeah, those four take battling a little too seriously, if you ask me.
Hmm.
Contests give us plenty of fame, fortune, and comfort, if you ask me. I don't have to get blasted in the face every day.
Yep. Makes complete sense.
So what about you? You said you do contests on the side, battle. It's kind of weird that the trainer would do both. Maybe
Right.
they just.
Oh, I haven't actually never done an actual contest. I like to sing and dance.
Ram looks at Hestus and says, "Well, it seems like that Reeve character is hitting it off with your trainer. How does Mama Foxy feel about that?"
Conflicted.
Don't think they're a good match.
I think they're fine.
You just don't trust the guy.
And I wouldn't really say that either.
That's what I get the sense of.
You're the only one that feels that way.
Well, I mean, he's strong, he's confident, he's experienced, and he knows a lot of things. And he's young, so I guess he would make a fine mate. But, you know, things can escalate a little bit. Aya has a tendency to get into trouble, and Reeve is a hammer.
Oh.
I mean,
So he comes in to save the day, and they prance off into the sunset, leaving a smoking ruin behind them. So,
yeah, they seem like they are made for each other.
yeah, that's how I would put it. It can just be a little exhausting sometimes.
Ram just chuckles. Young love.
I'm perfectly content with a single life myself.
Well, that's a shame.
To you, maybe, but not to me.
Oh, no. I don't want any part of you, but I know some Pokemon around that might.
Tell them they're barking up the wrong tree.
Oh, yeah. And in case you didn't hear me with all that fluff in your ears, if you see that Meowth again, just ghost him. Seriously. Do yourself a favor.
I mean, I won't go looking for him, if that's what you mean. And if he asks me anything, I'm gonna say no.
So, what were you doing before he had a heart attack?
Ram just kind of
Region-
stretches out. Like traveling, you know, going back and forth, flying, doing all kinds of fun stuff. But where's our food?
You could call us adventurers. You could call us.
Adventurous, huh? I guess you're. I mean, if he does some battling, he does some contests, and he. Well, never mind. Apparently, he doesn't do contests. I guess he is more the explorer sort of trainer. Plenty of those, picking through what's left out there. You ask me, it's a little too dangerous. You don't know what to expect from wild Pokemon.
Ram shrugs.
That is-
You might be
well, that's-
surprised.
That's the risk that you have to take when you're out in the field like that. But the quest for knowledge never ends. After all, as he says.
This Sneasel comes back with your food. Along with a human to help carry it all. And you get your sushi at last.
Yeah, I'm going to pour myself a cup of hot tea, and I'm going to start. Not like
Titania asks you if you can pour her
like
a
go
bowl
all out, but
of
I'm like,
tea. tea.
This will go ahead and do it.
Thanks, Estes.
She's spitting it.
and with my point etiquette, I kind of eat it like, I'm
You're not a total slob.
Yeah, I live in society, you know. I live in society.
I don't. I just annihilate my plate.
Yeah, fuck table manners. I have the etiquette, but I'm not gonna use it.
You never stood a chance.
And when I drink my tea, I look visibly relaxed.
It's quite despondent. What one side of the table looks like compared to the other. You get a look or two.
Well, if I catch anyone looking at me, I'm like, well, when I get hands, I'll probably put more effort into in not making a mess.
If I catch anyone looking at me, I flip them the bird.
The only thing that you hear from me is just occasional sip from the
Rude bird.
Me? Never.
Ram is nibbling
So-
slowly.
So, like, you know, this is your opportunity to bounce, right?
Huh?
Well, like she said, if we go meet up with the others again, they're liable to insist on dragging you along and staying the night over at Reeves' place. Pretty nice. But if you have somewhere else to be and you maybe don't want to end up in a random trainer's house overnight, you could probably bounce now. While they're all busy eating their garlic bread over there.
Oh,
Yeah.
seems pretty. I see.
Yeah.
We're a bit of a tight timer, but
It would be nice to know where he lives, though, in case we
I'm
don't.
not-
We
yeah.
are not done by today.
I'm not exactly comfortable going to a random trainer's house.
oh well. If the reason's against it, then let's do it.
Wow. You're
no,
willing
no.
to-
Honestly, okay. The smart thing to do is ditch this place and go to the hospital.
Yes.
I'm willing to
The
like.
comfortable thing to do is to. No, I think we should leave. I think to peace
Yeah.
the fuck out.
No,
Yeah.
I still ask
Your
this,
shit and get the fuck
where
out.
where Reeves lives. In case we need a place to sleep tonight, and we don't
Yeah,
solve the problem by today.
I speak up and say, no thanks. I'm not sleeping there.
It's
Mhm.
better than sleeping out in the street or in a tree somewhere.
You are free to go to like outside of character. You are free to go to your girlfriend in the making. I am gonna go to the barn.
Vaporeon.
Can we fucking drop that, please?
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
joke's over.
Well, I have made it only once.
Every time you bring it up, I come closer to doing the same to you two.
Do it.
Yeah, it's
Do
on
it
you.
to me with the Zoroark.
Cracks knuckles, pulls up art.
I'm going to like just dead ass finish,
what kind?
finish my food and just like say, like I said, it's been real, but
The borderline lewd kind.
I'll.
You already sent the Hatterene one, dude.
But, she does look over at you. Well, where will you sleep then, hmm? You've just been sleeping out in, like, an alley or something?
I mean, I'm not exactly keen on going to a stranger's house.
I mean, were you staying in a hotel room before he had the heart attack, or did they, like,
We had a
fly him in on one of those human machines because he had a heart attack in the middle of the woods or something?
They had to fly him in.
So they brought you along but kicked you out.
Yes.
I didn't know
cookie
there were such
crumbles.
assholes.
Why? I mean,
We're having an unforgettable luncheon.
Well, you said you haven't really been here long, right? And that you were just kind of dropped in, huh? And then kicked out on the street?
Basically,
Do you even know where you're going?
Nope.
frankly, no. We've been taking this day by day, like I said.
Well, if you don't want to sleep at the house, or at least you don't, she kind of gestures to you, Marcus. Maybe. Park is a good place to lay low, but.
I mean,
You know, if you're lucky, you might run into that Smeargle. He's a little, well, antsy, but if you stroke his ego a little bit, he warms right up to you.
At her,
He's
and
usually hanging around the outside of the wall or around that art shop.
Ram kind of tilts his head to the side. You mean Tags?
Oh, so you met him already. That makes this easier. Yeah. Tags knows this town very well. If you can go meet up with him, he might be able to show you around a little better. Surprised you hadn't, like, asked for an actual guide yet. Anyway. Yeah. If you can find him, I'm sure he'd be willing to point out some good spots to lay low or just show you around town or whatever. He's helpful like that and bored often. He's a Smeargle, so he can do things that other Pokemon can't, and that gets him roped into some stuff from time to time.
Huh.
Ram shrugs. He seemed really nice.
I mean,
He's gotten into some serious trouble with that Zora dragging him around.
I finish my tea and my food, and I say, well, I suppose I'll get going.
Ram raises an eyebrow as he like starts quickly eating his food.
Look, if he's not at the art place, just hang around. He'll probably show up at some point. Ever since he copied how to teleport from that Kadabra, he's kind of been abusing it.
Ram
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
stops and tilts his head like, what? Teleport?
Yeah, he's a Smeargle, so he can copy moves like permanently. Well, he figured that teleport would be one of those things to copy, mainly because it's pretty difficult to learn it any other way. Smeargles, am I right? Cheaters.
Mhm.
Ram's wiggling his tail, like shoving his food in his mouth quicker, and drinking his tea and like checking on Hope to make sure they're eating. And like, yep, okay, guess we're gonna find Tags. So where do you guys live in case we need to find you? For like
Yep.
a place to stay?
I mean, I could show one of you real quick while the rest of you go elsewhere.
I'll come. I offer myself.
Tribute.
I volunteer as tribute.
Mhm.
It'd be easier to tell you. I don't exactly have a map around, and, you know, directions aren't always the most reliable thing.
Yep, especially for me. If I can see it, I can probably find my way back to it.
But yeah, if you really have been being, you know, harassed, like you said when we first met you, maybe you should stay at his place after all.
Mm-hmm.
You're camping out. No one will bother you if you're in his bar. Hell, you might have noticed that no one's bothered you since you're following us around.
Mm-hmm.
Ram nods. Yeah, I was sort of thinking that, honestly. I was hoping to find, I don't
I'm
know, a
back.
costume or something, but
She kind of raises her eyebrow at you. Costume?
yeah, I've seen other Pikachu, you know, wearing outfits and stuff, and I thought maybe it would make me look more like a normal Pikachu, but I don't know.
You see her lean forward and put her little hands together and intersperse her fingers as she gives you this look and leans forward with her elbows on the table. So you want to lay low with a costume, huh?
More like not look like me. And he gestures to himself. I tend to get more attention this way. If I looked like a Pikachu dressing up, that'd be a different kind of attention.
You see her narrow her eyes. You know, I has a couple of things.
Mm.
We're contest mons, like I said, so let's just say that one of her closets isn't for her.
Or
If you don't find having a human dressing you up in a bunch of different outfits, you know, humiliating, like a lot of Pokemon do, maybe you can convince her to let you play dress up, and you get to keep one.
you.
I'm
you
sure
must
if you
probably buy.
You could just do it until you find the one you like, and then refuse to take it off, and just probably fucking let you keep it. Like, no cap.
That would probably get you out of some trouble. Foxy.
I've gotten used to it.
Hey,
You've had 100 bows and put in your hair, it might as well be infinite bows.
I want to do dress up too.
You can hear Marcus say under his breath, "I'm glad I'm not a contest mom."
Oh, I'm pretty sure we have a suit big enough for you, big guy.
Yeah. Like I'm gonna wear it.
Force him into a tuxedo.
No, just a bow, the fucking neck bow. A
I'd sooner
papillon.
spare myself a bullet than humiliate myself in front of live television.
Oh yeah, live television.
Yeah, when they record us acting out, you don't want to humiliate yourself.
The little Archon walks onto the stage confidently in a bow tie and top hat, and then sees like 7 international cameras pointed at them and has a stage fright attack.
Nah, she wouldn't.
Performance anxiety.
Although she has 0 points to perform, don't know. Don't know who would be most suited for that.
You see her lean back and throw another sushi into her mouth. Just a suggestion. We have what you're looking for if you're willing to put up with getting it.
I look at Rem and say, "You want to do this?" I'm visibly not, thrilled at it, but
If we do that, go ahead with that plan. You're definitely going to be spending the night.
I mean,
We can't we just show up at the house when it's time to go to sleep and then do that?
I mean, who knows how long that she'll be playing dress up with you. She gestures to Ram.
Ram shrugs. I will likely need a place to stay. Unlike my buddy here, me sleeping by myself is kind of scary.
well, as much as I am not thrilled by it, if he goes, I go.
You see Hope scoot up to you when you say that, Ram.
Ram puts an arm around Hope, like, okay, not alone, but we're both pretty
I
small,
mean-
Hope. Except for
And-
Marcus here.
And this guy right here, I point to Ram, is basically my brother, so I don't want to leave him alone. I don't.
Basically your brother, or actually your brother? You can see the gears turning in her head, trying to find out.
Ram tilts his head. What's the difference?
Never mind.
Family doesn't have to be by blood, you know.
Something against adoption?
Isn't Muffin your
Well, that was
brother?
good sushi. So,
Yeah, like I said, your trader's a real nice lady.
too nice if you ask me. But
Just let her know we appreciate it.
so you're gonna leave then,
Well,
and you're gonna stick around and let me show you where where we'll probably be staying. She looks down at Titania.
I'm going. I'm just saying, whenever you. Never mind. I'm just.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, you said that like you were leaving.
Well, I'm just trying to be nice, is all.
You see Hestus look over at Ram like he's not the best at socializing, is he?
Ram shrugs. We don't want to be a bother, and it's hard to trust people when your little brother is constantly being chased by trainers for no apparent reason.
Ari answers for Ram. No, he isn't.
yep. Titania nods at Harry and is like, yep, nope, he isn't.
Wow.
I'm actually surprised he isn't already running away.
She looks over at you, Marcus. Your friends really like to throw you under the mammoth swine.
Yes, definitely.
Ram slightly glares at Ari and Titania, but like shrugs, like he can't really deny it.
Well,
Yeah, Ari's just shrugging, like, am I wrong?
well, not everyone's gonna be a people person to be fair. I mean, that's why I point to Titania. She's the people person.
Yep. Titania nods.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm just the. I prefer, you know, to be in the field when I'm, you know, at work.
You poor boy.
Less bow ties and top hats, more punching someone in the face. Got it.
Yeah, more
Yup.
violence, really.
Yeah. He's
Not just
very
violence,
much on
but-
the violent side.
not just violence, but you know, the thrill of going into deep dark places and gutting it for secrets.
The thrill of violence.
I can see that why your explorer of a trainer might have picked you up, other than, you know, the obvious. Well, if you want to get going, she says as she gets up out of the booth, then you need to skedaddle before they show up to pick you up. Titania, follow me.
hmm
As she picks the card up off the table that she used to pay.
Yeah, no, but Titania raises her like one of her paws, like to signal a pause, and says to Eri mostly, because Marcus says that he wanted to come. Shouldn't somebody go look at the hospital and see if we can find a way in?
Ram kind of shrugs and says, I was kind of thinking, well, you guys went and found out where we're going. Marcus and I could go look for tags.
Like,
Fine, I'll go look at the hospital. Empathy?
All right, so Hestus kind of looks over at you guys. Looks over at the ones that said they went to go look for tags. It's easier to find a shop than it's easier to find a house that someone specifically lives in. Look over at this map. Everyone,
very well.
you are here.
Mm-hmm.
And this building, this is the Shusi building. As Hestus starts to point out. When we exit, if you take an immediate left, walking out of the building onto the longer road. Go down that road. When you take an immediate left, going out of this building, and take a right down the road. And then you follow that road until you come to the first turn and take a right again. You'll walk right past a big old, impossible to miss Pokemon Center. And then you'll get to another building. That's a craft store. That should have that is the place you're looking for.
Ram smiles at Hestus and says, "Thank you. Hopefully we'll find tags quickly. And everybody, do you guys want to meet back at the park?"
When?
Yeah,
Tomorrow?
Well, you have to tell us where
Where to
the
go?
house is. Yeah.
Okay. So, sorry, that dumb question. That's a character. Dumb question. The park near the Pokemon Center. Yup. Where we found each other before.
Yeah. Was there?
So-
Yeah. So I think there was like a fountain or something there. Do you want to meet at that area?
This thing. Yes.
All right, that works for me.
that is not a fountain. I regret to
I
inform
know it's not a fountain, but there was another thing. As I
The
said.
marker here.
That is
Yeah.
that is a big sign that looked like some sort of huge memorial standing between two giant trees that no one elected to read.
I mean,
Yeah, nope.
I meant
What?
this, but like the sign is right next to it, so that works. Even
Yeah,
if
no,
it's
I was the
confused.
time because we were all next to a big tree, and I am,
yeah.
and I assume we were here.
And so I guess we're gonna probably go our separate ways from here until we meet up at that park.
Uh-oh.
Mm-hmm.
You elect to leave Aya and Reeve to their dinner date. Leave before they show back up to drag you off to their house.
Ram feels bad.
I don't.
I don't.
We get the food, let's go.
Because as Hestus said, this might be your only opportunity to do so if you're not actually cool with the idea.
Yeah. Ram just looks at Hestus as they're leaving and says, "Please tell Aya thank you for us, Hestus."
Well, you might be back later tonight, but she will be disappointed to see that you're not waiting for her.
Ram sighs. I know.
All right, so we have A team, which consists of Titania and an NPC, and B team, which consists of the rest of you and two NPCs. Whom would like to take the reins first?
Main group.
Oh,
give
I
it
said
to
I
you
was gonna
guys.
split off into a third group to go look at the hospital, but
Oh, you're going to go on your own as Screambird?
She has empathy to go with her.
I mean, yeah, I asked empathy.
Oh, yes, empathy will go with you.
Alright.
I'm a little scatterbrained because I suffered minor heat stroke.
Oh, yeah, that'd do it.
Drink plenty of fluids now.
Not soda.
Screw you, Dr. Pepper's good.
Not very hydrating though.
Yeah.
I'm
Free.
currently drinking Dr. Pepper, so
Hypocrite.
Unless you replenish liquids by drinking copious amounts of sugar, which you don't.
The team has split. You've split the party. This is why I have the Lipod attack.
No.
Mhm.
No, it isn't.
I'll hug the leopardo.
But do we just get jumped by a gang? My favorite.
Despite the fact that Hestus is a contest mon, they may not pack as much as a punch as Reeve's Pokemon, to be sure.
But they know how to
But-
fight.
They know how to fight, but a contest mon might have some unusual tactics. Again. Let's just say that your friend here might not have the standard move pool.
Yup.
Oh.
They sometimes go for flashiness over effect, and that ends up having some very interesting possibilities in play. But not nearly as much as a teleporting Smeargle. You realize what a hellish existence that is for the guy who has to clean up his art.
Huh.
You could never catch him, ever. It's impossible. You have
I
to.
mean, as long as it's decent art, whatever. You get paid for it.
All right, so we have Team Marcus and Ram, which are going to try to hunt down tags. We have Team Airy and Empathy, who are going to do a little more exploring up north and see if they can't scope out the hospital a little bit. And finally, we have Hestus and Titania, who is being escorted to where they live so that you can chill in Reeves' barn and not be hassled for the night, because you haven't spent the night inside the city yet, so you don't really know what to expect.
I mean,
Things could
she
get...
knows that she knows that she can expect to get fucking jumped.
you might not be as friendly here at
No.
night.
Yeah.
And also so that you can know the location of the house whose closet you need to raid for Ram. What did
Hey,
they
I can-
steal? My dress, my adorable dress. My adorable
I can
pink
have her
dress.
play dress up on me and then give the dress to.
Oh, if you stick around long enough for Aya to find you, you are, it's doll time.
I mean, she wants to.
That's fair.
She wants
So-
clothes.
Who goes first?
Ram and Marcus are sleeping on a piece of cardboard somewhere in the rain, and you're chilling next to the fire being pet.
Pet. Yeah.
As all things should be.
They're getting fucking raided by Mr. Douchebag Cat, while I am just chilling.
Mr. Rhyme has come to kick your ass.
He's gonna take your spine.
See
I
Mr. Rhyme.
vote
Oh, that's
for-
pretty cool. And
I
then
vote
you
for
look,
blue team first.
and then you see the inside the ice cane he has is just someone's spine.
My vote is for red team to go first.
Yeah, red team go first.
Ah, come on. Well, we're going.
Is that the decision?
Yep.
Red team first. All right.
Death game by majority.
So Hestus, Hestus leads you in to the other side of town, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Had you came in with Marcus and Ram, this place might have been familiar. It takes you a little while to get there, and you go along the sidewalks looking like you belong,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Humming happily.
humming happily. A Braxian and a Finnegan.
Mm-hmm. Mom and child.
You've already been adopted.
Yep.
And they lead you into a housing area, very, very close to where you were last. Part of your party was last, but first time for you being here.
Mm-hmm.
As you see a rather large house for one person.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is it.
Okay. So
This is Reeves' place, and
Reeves.
Aya has an apartment further to the north. You're probably going to have a little bit of trouble finding that. But ever since they started, courting, she's been spending a lot of her time here, and honestly, a bunch of the stuff in this house belongs to her. He has the big fancy house. She has the apartment.
Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, I can understand.
The closet for all the stuff, yeah, that's here. She didn't have enough closet. She doesn't have nearly enough closet space in her place for all the stuff she has. It's kind of insane.
Mm-hmm.
So, well, hard to miss.
Yeah, thanks for telling me. Also, you mentioned Azorua, right?
What?
Zorua, Zorak? Was it? Was it?
Azora.
Mm.
Oh, him? Yeah, he's kind of famous around these parts. Likes to cause trouble.
I mean,
He's
Is he-
kind of mastered the art of pretending to be a human. Goes around pretending to be mute so he never has to talk to anyone. You really never know where he is at any particular time.
He doesn't have any hangout spot, right?
No. At least none he keeps. At least none he lets anyone else know about, which is, kind of normal for everyone.
Dang. Well, I'll probably never find him then. I'm not good at spotting people. But I mean, if I see a mute child, I know to approach. Probably we really need to see our trainer.
She kind of lounges a bit in one of the chairs out front, sits down.
Oh, Zerdan,
There's you're echoing the music.
yeah.
Oh, weird.
Well, I think I have some
You
time
reminded-
for.
You reminded me to change it anyway. So,
Mhm.
well, wait. You're not going to go meet up with your friends, are you?
Not right now. They are probably doing stuff.
We only just met, but I don't know if I want to let you just walk off on your own somewhere.
I mean, I can probably sting anything that comes trying to hurt me to sleep, unless they gang up on me, in which case I'm screwed.
Yeah, when, between you and me at night, things can get a little rough in this neck of the woods. And, if something makes a move, they usually don't make that move alone. If you follow.
I understand completely.
Is it night?
Go.
Also, can I like get into the clothes closet and grab an outfit for Ran so that he doesn't have to go through all the dressing up?
You see her frown. No, I said I was willing to help you and all that, but I don't know if I'm just going to let you steal our stuff.
No, I was just asking. No problem.
Roll me cute allure.
Let me see. Yeah, it's called borrowing. Don't worry about it. Cute allure. It's 5, 6, 7, 8.
It's called borrowing permanently.
Ooh. Ah, no, it's 4 successes. What is that? I missed the other part.
Fool. You see her frown deeply. You are coming back to give it back afterward, right?
He's like, I don't know if we'll have time.
You see her grimace a little.
If we do for sure, though.
Damn it, that girl is rubbing off of me. Follow me.
Ah!
When did I become such a softie? You see her walk over to the house and do something a little odd. You see her walk over. On either side of the door is a bush, a little plant, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's like a really tiny tree with some cute little flowers on it. And did you see her walk over to the left one, grab the base of it, and pull up? And you see the top of this thing, the like an inch or two of soil, pop off for a hollow in this pot, with what looks like, from you peeking over the corner to see what the heck she was doing, to have a little simple combination lock. And you see her flick the 3 little things until she gets to a number. Do you care about the number?
Yes, actually, I do.
377.
Yeah, 377. And
And you see, once all 3 little things are turned to 377, you see her push on it. You hear it recesses and clicks, and then opens up. And you see her snatch a key for the door out of it, walk over, unlock the door, and put the key back, and replace the plants. That looks none the wiser. And she walks in. Well, if we're gonna do this, let's do it quickly. I don't want to have to explain why one of them is missing.
I mean, I follow her.
All right, let's not have everything explode this time, please.
With the token.
That's about as far right as I can get it, huh? All right.
You know, you can
Shrink it?
like you can use the gizmo, the thing with the 3 arrows under the text.
Yeah, I don't want to start. If I run it into something space, it will force it into it, and if I unlock either, they'll both kind of explode.
Yeah, they explode around. Yeah.
Lots of things to rob.
Yeah, the Hatsune Miku
Yeah, they have
statue.
fucking.
And the Shiba one too.
I mean, we're just like to Oh, are you gonna upgrade to real woman, or are you gonna keep jacking off to plastic ones?
Crap. The
But
Shiba
also,
Arcanine.
fucking anime girl's screensaver. Holy shit.
Excuse you, in this world, that is not an anime girl, that's a realistic photo.
Oh, that should be a compliment.
You're living in anime. Accept this.
Yeah,
This is your reality,
I mean, there's anime in anime.
which is kind of mind-boggling, but we'll continue.
I mean, have you seen, otakus in anime?
I know the meta. Now let's continue.
That is a big anime trope. Okay, continue.
You were led into a rather large apartment. Well, a rather large living space that's, when you do some mental math, doesn't quite make sense. Because while this is a pretty open, nice area, there seems to be a very large portion of the house that's cordoned off for something else. And you can only assume that one of these doors leads into the Poke Barn that keeps getting brought up.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the house you see before you for the moment.
Is that a game of Battleship on the table?
Battle.
That, cough, cough, Titania is a laptop.
Ah, shit. No.
Put tape over the camera. You can't know.
No, I still have things to look for, but no.
Estes leads you in and starts to go upstairs.
I follow. And I'm like, this is a very nice house.
Yeah, he's kind of a professional.
I mean, with Pokemons like those, for sure.
I mean, they certainly worked for it. And they lead you up to one of the bedrooms. And this bedroom is certainly pink.
Thing.
You can make some conclusions.
I mean, Titania would chuckle and says, "Ah, yes, Reeve's house."
Yeah. Aya has a way of entering your life by kicking your front door down and just suddenly existing in your personal space.
Pissed.
Enthusiastically assertive, I guess. She, like, you see her giggle a little bit. First day we showed up, you see her, he brought her here for, like, a dinner date or something, where he made her something to eat. Oh, he was a nervous wreck the whole time. And after looking around the house for a little bit, and saying how cool it was and how cute some of his stuff was, she flopped over in that beanbag over there. She gestures at this. And said, and I quote, "I live here now."
Titania just laughs.
He was a little less enthused at the time, but ultimately she was telling the truth. Now, you hear her say as she throws open a closet, and you see a walk-in closet with either side being a place to hang clothes, a shelf lining either upper wall, and it's just packed with costumes of all kinds of sizes for all kinds of Pokemon.
Yes.
Some of them are extremely flashy, and some of them are a little bit more muted.
Is there a PhD Pikachu outfit in there?
There tragically is not.
Dang.
But there is absolutely a Princess Pikachu.
But the thing is, Titania knows that the Ram is a pretty smart Pikachu, so she'd go for a clever attire.
But a princess, it would be funny.
An attire that would boost his.
The clothes are clothing. They don't actually have any effect.
Yeah, no. But I mean, you can dress someone to look smarter than they are, even if it doesn't give any mechanical bonus.
So, as you look around, a lot of this stuff is mostly either to make something look cuter or cooler, I guess you could say. Gentlemanly stuff. There is, in fact, a little suit and tie and a little bowler hat.
Yeah, I mean, that's not the kind of clever I would go for. So I would probably go for the Princess is cute, right?
Princess is very cute.
I mean, the thing is though that Ram is a dude. I'm not.
Yeah, tie is amazing, dude.
I'm not giving him a princess outfit.
Goes back up.
Man in
I
a
got
tuxedo.
Tanya shows back up. I got you something. Hands Ram the pinkest, frilliest dress he's ever seen.
Yep. I mean, the formal attire with the bowler hat could actually hide his features way more.
Tip
Yeah,
hat,
I'm not.
lady.
Yeah, I'm not playing dress up, so.
Hmm. I mean, can't I dress him like a fucking phantom thief? With the mask and the tuxedo and the bowler hat?
What? You know what? I like that idea so much that I'm going to say yes.
Woo! Looking cool, Joker.
It's
You kinda
it's not cute or clever. It's more like cool, but whatever.
It's definitely
something
cool.
along those lines.
Hmm. At least he has a he's gonna have a mask, full clothing, and a hat. So he's gonna be covered as much as I can have it.
All right, that will do. But in Discord, Viri, are you absolutely sure you don't want to look like this?
Oh dear. What? Oh. I mean,
I'm gonna be right back.
as much as Popstar Pika really excites me, it's not much coverage. And I
Do
would look
it.
like a small Pikachu prostitute.
What? Okay, we've established that this is like the kind of where the Titania was in almost all the time.
You're
Yes.
saying
Actually,
Titania was the lady of the night?
I'm
was
no.
Titania a prostitute? Answer carefully.
I'll have to know that when she was wearing that dress, she was underage. Answer carefully.
I
And
hope
answer
not.
Very carefully,
This
Jerry.
video
I
is
hope
being
not.
recorded on Twitch. Answer
Yep.
carefully.
Yeah, no, not a prostitute. Not a prostitute. Everything's
Yeah, the joke
fine.
isn't so funny anymore, is it?
Wise answer.
That's right.
I need to get up as well because I've been drinking a lot of water. You know how it goes.
Mhm.
Water time.
I'll get
Just
those.
for yourselves. We, as basically, Titania finds a tiny little Joker shoot. That leaves the main group and Eri. Well, it's really just Ram and Marcus and Eri going their opposite ways. So,
So, do
decide-
you guys want to volunteer or rock, paper, scissors?
I'll be right back.
Hello? Did all
Hold
of
on,
you
I'm
geese
adding a marker. Hold on.
Oh, okay. I thought everyone left the moment Silas did.
No, I've been trying to mute myself when I'm doing typing. Because considerate. And now I'm trying to put Popstar Pika on screen. As my dogs think that everything is cool now and they can just start.
There you go. That's the style.
I'm back.
Oh, that bowl cut is nasty.
Tuxedo mask.
Look at him.
Excellent.
Although he doesn't really have a mask on.
Oh,
He does. It's small,
Tuxedo
but he
comment.
does.
It is very small. It looks more like glasses. Oh, whatever.
It's Tuxedo
Yeah.
Mask, though. Come on now.
True.
I mean,
He's just Joker with a top hat.
he came first, by the way.
Who? Yeah, I know.
To be fair, it's probably gonna have a bit bigger of a mask than than that piece of shit.
All right, Zerzan, very. Do you want to volunteer or do you want to roll?
Go
My
volunteer.
God, both of you guys are.
It doesn't really
fucking
matter.
All right, cool.
Whatever Zerzan wants, I guess. I don't care.
What are you volunteering for, basically?
Huh.
You
What's
want to
this
roll
gotten
now?
us nowhere?
Highest goes first.
Shh.
Go volunteer. We're going to volunteer to go first.
Head away.
We'll go next.
Okay.
All right, I will be taking a quick break too.
Oh, sweet.
I return.
Welcome back.
Welcome
Indeed.
back.
I return to.
What are people left though?
Because this is a
Yeah.
break.
Very, BRB'd.
Fighting evil by moonlight. Okay, I'm back. Sailor Moon, come on now.
I know.
Okay, I'm a weeb, I'm not a big fucking weeb like that.
Hey, I very much liked Sailor Moon. It was good when I was like 10.
That came on right when I got home from school as a child.
Yep, exactly.
Toonami, good stuff.
Toonami. Oh my god. Oh, why?
There was a bunch of magical girl stuff
Uh huh.
when I came
Yeah.
home from school.
And then Dragon Ball Z, just very, very abrupt change in a half-hour time span.
I remember Dragon Ball Z when I came home early from school, like when I came home for lunch.
Zerzan, are you just touching Best Girl?
Huh?
Somebody, yes, yeah, he has been tainted.
What?
Let
You're
us.
just playing around with that wet croissant.
Mm,
I am weaponizing the wet croissant.
You're
I'm shooting it-
weaponizing. Ooh.
I mean, if
putting
he's willing to tolerate it, so long as he gets to weaponize it, maybe that's something we should just accept. Keeps me
I'm,
important.
I'm helping it achieve the golden ratio, so I can use it as basically as a dog-shaped bullet, vaguely dog-shaped bullet.
Oh, what?
You heard me.
Bullet.
No, I really didn't actually.
Vaguely dog-shaped bullet.
Oh,
yes, this
huh?
is a JoJo reference.
Yeah, he's just like fucking put her in a water gun.
Hmm. So, if everyone is back, did you decide on whom should go first?
They wanted to.
Okay. Marcus, Ram,
Mm-hmm.
down the street. Well, not on the street. Don't get hit by a car. Please, no. You go down the sidewalk.
Yeah.
I feel bad for the car that hits Marcus.
Oh, yeah. Kind of screwed.
Yeah.
That's more than that's gonna need more than a buff out.
Just start doing the fucking anime thing where you jump on top of the cars.
If
And we're
I'll-
going over here.
you Noah,
Yeah, what?
do you know what would happen if he fucked up that roll?
He'd die.
No. Have you ever seen a car hit a moose?
Both of them get fucked up. But then
Yeah.
but then the moose gets up, the car doesn't start anymore.
Hilarious, I know.
Because it's more like the car doesn't get adrenaline. The moose does.
You head down the street, and to perspective, what you just hated, to your left, going down the street,
Bean.
you see what looks like a whole lot of warehouse and industry. Big gates, big warehouses, heavy machinery, the works, factory or two, and otherwise the section of the area cordoned off for heavy metal.
Yeah.
Heavy metal. And as you round the corner, you do still see plenty of people and Pokemon about, and you too, as well as
Hope.
It's just you, Hope, and Ram right now are getting a lot of attention. You separated the two biggest standout people in one group.
Hilarious, I know.
And I have Hope, on my shoulder, so you don't get separated.
You taking that extra step. I'm guessing you walk out in the open as opposed to trying to be discreet.
We do tend to be a bit more straight.
Are you sure? This may be a case where acting discreet may make you only more suspicious.
Yeah, that'd just make you look more suspicious.
Let's be open. Let's just be open about it. Yeah, good point.
It's better trying to blend in plain sight than
Le-
trying to
le-
hide
yeah,
from like a
less-
huge
less
ass crowd.
People are gonna see you, but those that see you are gonna be like, that looks
Be like,
very sus.
Damn, those look
Yeah, fair enough.
like
Fair enough.
criminals.
Go, let's go.
So, as you continue, first of all, you walk in front of this building here. And because we haven't been doing a lot of rolling, why don't you two give me insight alert checks?
Very well.
Maybe don't use that one though. Reasons that should be obvious.
Okay.
And I'll
I
roll,
stopped.
I just want to know where the game corner is. I want to develop a gambling addiction.
That's good. But let's see if there are other.
Well, it's funny you should say that, Ari, because that's exactly what this building is.
Holy shit.
It looks like it's some sort of arcade casino of some sort. It is multi-floored, and it seems that the first floor is a lot more tame when you're looking in the windows. It looks more like an arcade, more like, there are also a lot of things that you don't really recognize in there that it's kind of hard to make out. And on the second floor, glancing through the window, you do see a slot machine. So you're like, oh, That's where the adults play their games, quote unquote.
Guys, this might be one of those good game corners that has like 15 different PMs that you can buy.
Marcus just
We need to get a
specified-
gambling addiction. We need to get a gambling addiction.
Marcus just
With what-
specify the arcade,
With what money?
quote-unquote arcade, and just
Like the 800 bucks we have.
Nope, I
No.
have them.
Oh my god, you wouldn't gamble?
I wouldn't.
nope,
Father,
not me neither.
I just need 100 bucks.
You walk past, presumably, correct?
Yeah, we go by the Pokemon Center. I see.
It is a very big, fancy-looking Pokemon Center, and as it is the Pokemon Center, you notice a much higher concentration of trainers around here.
Yeah, it's the Pokemon Center.
And Pokemon just hanging out.
We just walk by.
Pick a number. Hold on. Pick a number between this one too. Remove this one from the equation. Pick a number between
1 and 6.
1 and 18.
I'll go with 6.
6. And as you walk
Uh-oh.
past, you see a Pokemon that sticks out. It's definitely not. You haven't seen any of these since you've come here, and your attention is just drawn to it as it hovers a little bit in the air, kind of just floating there, a little spaced out. And it's a little bit away from the Pokemon Center, and you don't see anyone or any Pokemon else around them. Kind of on their own, as they're
Hey, Silas.
yes.
I hate to interrupt the moment, but I gotta get up for a minute.
Right? As you go, know that you see a Duosion.
But yeah, guess who has to go carry groceries in himself?
I know thy pain. Farewell. Hey, Ram!
Huh?
You get the strangest feeling as you pause and you look over as if drawn to something and realize that there's just a Duosion over there floating. And you think it might have been like the fact that it's a psychic type that made you notice it like that.
Ram looks over. Does it look like it's doing anything?
It is doing absolutely nothing. It's
Ram,
just floating there,
Ram's gonna
spacing out.
kinda, okay. Ram is going to kinda, yeah, he's gonna kinda look over at it and be like, are you okay?
Kind of zones back in a bit, wondering who or what is trying to talk to it, as it looks down at you. It was hovering in the air a little bit, and as it sees the three of you, it slowly drifts back down to a more eye level kind of height. Yeah, I'm fine.
You kind of
This
you're kind
guy's
of
high.
spacing out there, buddy. You are you safe? What are you doing? Just vibing there?
Just hanging out, basking in the emotions of the universe.
Ram just nods, like, okay. Stoner, psychic type. Getting stoned off the emotions. Okay, cool. Alright, buddy. I don't know what you're doing, but enjoy. I just noticed that you were vibing out there, and yep. Ram is like very awkwardly like smacking Marcus, like, okay, keep going, keep going.
I am a conduit of the collective consciousness.
Ram kind of looks at it like, collective consciousness of what?
Your mom.
Duosians link up with one another. And, you know, vibe.
So, like any distance?
Pretty fucking far. Yeah.
Are there other Duosians around here?
Yep.
Where?
Hmm. Distance is an illusion.
Ram's like, can I link up?
I don't think we've ever tried that. He kind of points at that little thing hovering above its head, you see?
Mm-hmm.
You see, we kind of have two brains. Makes it a lot easier.
Ram is intrigued.
That is
Like-
a legitimate other second brain. Floating above its head.
Ram's just kind of looking at it like, can I use this? Can I? I don't know. Just kind of looks over at Hope like, is this a stoner?
Hope is not trying to figure that out themselves. Roll me logic lore.
Oh, that's gonna be a great roll.
Yes.
That's actually a really good roll.
Nice. You try to rack your brain about this strange thing, and you do kind of remember something. Apparently, Reuniclus and its lower evolutions sometimes link up together in circles or even across some more somewhat greater distances. But particularly when they come together in close proximity with another, they can synchronize. And when a group of Reuniclus synchronize, it makes them drastically more psychically powerful. And some really crazy shit can happen. I need to stop cussing, seriously. It's because I'm
No, you
tired.
don't.
The filters gets turned off. It's because I've already worked in the heat all. But anyway,
You're safe here. I'll only criticize you when I feel like it.
basically, the higher evolved form they are, the better they are at it. But basically, every Pokemon in this line is capable of syncing up with others of its kind. And the closer they are, the easier and stronger it is. Theoretically, they could do this at great distance and basically have long range telepathy.
Ram is looking at it like, so are there any more of you like in the hospital or in this town?
Tilts his head. A hospital?
It's a building.
Yeah.
Okay,
I don't know. It kind of starts to space out again.
Does it look like it's synchronizing?
Maybe.
Yep. Ram
do-
is.
You do know that these things literally synchronize their minds, so they're like the epitome of zoned out when they're kind of doing this.
Ram kind of tilts his head at it like, so you've never tried to like sync with anything that's not a Reuniclus or Solosis or anything like that?
No. I was asking about it. No one else has heard about doing that either.
Ram approaches it like, I want to try. I want to feel this.
He
Synchronization.
says that it's because we have more than one brain that we can do it.
What if I just read your brain?
Hey people, I'm sorry. Hold up, but I'm back.
Literally nothing happened, don't worry.
Ram is playing with a stoner right now.
So, what happened?
You get the feeling this thing would shrug if it had the ability to do so.
Ram wants to try using Miracle Eye on it.
Marcus is gonna go past it and just wait. We're at the art place, right?
You're at the intersection, like you're on the part of the sidewalk between the two, and you can see down a. It's not an alley. It's just an opening between the two. It's more so, like in a shopping center kind of way. Just the area between two large buildings. And there was a Solosis, a Duosion, just vibing there. And Ram has been asking it questions, and he made a lore roll to figure out that something that this particular line of Pokemon do is that they tend to synchronize their minds when they come up in groups, or even sometimes across distance. So they basically psychically link into a sort of hive mind sometimes. And when they do this, it gets crazy because they get a lot stronger all of a sudden.
That's a bit ominous.
Yeah, they can basically multiply their psychic power by each other and can exert incredible feats of psychic force.
Like destroying a hospital, asking for a friend.
Anyways, we're gonna continue
Possibly.
after Ram's finished talking to this.
He's not finished yet.
While he does that, I'm going to get up for 1 minute because I forgot to do something.
Roll Miracle Eye.
I just want to know if it does anything. Because this could
We're
be
going to
potentially
see the
very
fury of 1,000
helpful.
suns.
This could be very helpful if this works. Oh, yep, that's 5.
You focus Miracle Eye on this thing in an effort to read its psychic presence. And the way Miracle Eye is that you can sense the mind of other living, other conscious creatures around you. And you can get an impression of them, like a signature almost. And when you really focus, maybe even something as complex as surface emotions and surface thoughts and feelings. And you've been adapting to this power as you've learned it. And it's been immensely useful, even able to circumvent Dark-type's usual immunity to such things. And when you ping, you become a little overwhelmed. A lot of things and Pokemon and people are around, and it's just, well, it's a lot less a couple of pings and more like dozens and dozens of pings that can basically start to get so bright that you start to have trouble identifying individuals just because there's so much psychic noise.
Fair.
But you are zoning those people out and focusing on this Duosion, and it's really trippy. Because if I were to describe every mind, yeah, welcome back. if I were to describe every mind as a light, this thing is like lit up. It's like a floodlight.
It's lit, fam.
Oh
As
yeah, we know it's lit.
it's you sense that its psychic presence is way stronger than most things you've come across at this point. And it's not really even because it's a psychic type. It's more just you feel the presence of the many. As you focus on this thing's mind, it starts to almost fragment, and you sense almost it feels like this thing has multiple personalities, almost. But most of them are much fainter than a main personality. Based on what you know, you realize that you're not really sensing like the worst case of multi-personality syndrome ever, period. And more that this thing's mind is connected to other minds.
Am I able to like ping their rough location of like where like other minds are by like miracle eyeing that connection?
It is extremely difficult, but you rolled very well. And it is like, of all the feats of psychic things you've performed up to this point, this is by a significant margin the hardest thing you've ever done, and the thing that has by far put the most stress on you from maintaining it. And as you ping it, you, based on that roll, get the impression that there are probably at least 2 more in this city, and they are somewhere to the northwest and the east.
Interesting. Ram is gonna stop his miracle eye and just kind of hold his head like, oh, that's trippy.
What's wrong?
I just tapped into Reuniclus Duosion Solosis Mind Hive. I know there's more in town, but I'm just, yep, okay. Thanks for that experience, little guy, big guy, whatever, floaty guy.
I didn't do anything, but thank you.
And we'll proceed to our goal.
As it happens, you wasted a little bit of time. Well, maybe not wasted. Maybe that's not the right word. Duosion will continue to vibe, as Duosion.
Interessante.
Yeah, so vibing in the back alley.
Yep.
Very interesting.
Communicating with the hive mind for world domination. Could happen, don't lie.
Never.
As it happens, walking out of this building almost like they're a person, you can see Tags carrying some things in its arms.
Ram is holding his head, and he's just like, there's the famous painter we know. Ugh.
He stops as you say that and turns to you. Oh, huh. Guess you got in here after all.
Ram smiles really big and says, yeah, and I heard something even more incredible about you. Can you believe that?
You see him start to sweat a little. Yeah. What exactly did you hear about me?
Apparently, you can teleport.
Yeah, I copied it off of Kadabra a while back.
Ram's like using his best, like, bright, shiny, happy, cute eyes. Like, that's amazing. You really must be the strongest miracle ever.
Oh, well, I don't know about
Stronger
that.
than Megal.
I don't know. That might be a bit exaggerating, but I guess I am pretty cool. Like, no other Pokemon can do what I can do, you know. Just, you know, copy whatever the hell I want, so long as I can find someone that can do it, you know. It's no big deal.
Ram just nods like enthusiastically, like, yeah, yeah. I bet you could get anywhere if you wanted to.
Well, almost. Oh. He kind of realizes what you said and what he said, and narrows his eyes. That's a little specific.
Oh, I mean, teleport's just so amazing. I've wanted to learn that for so long. I can't believe someone like as talented as you just knows that move too.
Oh, I'm a Spirital. It's literally what I do.
Ram like is propping his head up on Marcus's shoulder with his hands, like just like laying on his stomach, looking at him like all, you know, shiny-eyed. Like, so, I mean, if we needed to go someplace, you would like totally be cool enough to take us there, right?
Cute lure.
Ah, yes, let's rope him into crime.
Oh no. I knew I should have maxed this cute.
I mean, look, if you tell him we have someone in danger and we could, like, use a little bit of teleporting.
Oh god, no.
Oof.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
He
Yep.
looks at you, and then at Marcus, and then at Evie, and then at you. Am I being punked right now?
I'm being found.
Ram just kind of like, his face just kind of drops for a second and says, I need a hero. We have somebody who's dying. I need help.
I'm holding up for a hero till the end of the night.
So you're not Mim fucking with me.
Ram just kind of looks at him like, that's the Zora, that black fox thing you drew, right? No.
Yeah.
I'm not that. Can I prove it to you? I can do something that might not be able to, I guess.
Have him flick you over the head.
It points over at a trash can. Zap that. He doesn't know how to do that.
Ram is going to use... Oh, God. Ram's going to use Thunderbolt.
You don't even
like-
roll it. You blow it up.
Keep it on the
I-
DL, man.
You see him. You see him flinch. I said shock it, not just obliterating. God.
I know one output level, and that's murder.
You see him start to sweat. Your friend. He's dying.
He's in a coma. He can't eat. He can't drink. He needs medicine, but we can't
Then
get
you
to it.
Then you should take him to a Pokemon Center. They'll help him, even if he's not tamed.
We can't transport him.
Oh. Well. Medicine for a coma? What kind of... Oh no. You see his eyes open wide. You need human medicine. You want... You... No, no, I'm not...
Wow.
I am not stealing medicine from humans.
Ram shakes his head crazy, like, no. If I just need someone to get me in and possibly get me out. More importantly, get me out. I'm psychic. I can probably let you know I'm ready to go. You can pop back in and pop me back out.
look, I've already gotten into a lot of trouble around here, and I'm maybe one major fuck up before getting put into a cage after getting trained and deported.
We'll put you inside of a garbage can. They never need to know it's you.
Garbage can for what?
To hide who you are. They'll never see you.
Oh. And he's like, you're being real, right?
Yes.
And he's going to die if we don't do something.
Ram nods. Yes.
And he's a friend of yours.
Yes.
Oh, man. When I just offered to dye your fur, this is not like what I anticipated in our relationship.
Ram looks very apologetic, and he's like, I'm sorry. As soon as I learned you knew teleport, I knew that you were the only way we were going to get in and out of there to be able to save him.
Is this I tried all my other options and they're all terrible thing, and you're my best choice? Or is this,
You're my only choice. We won't be able to make it in and out otherwise.
I mean, there are ways. You could try the vents. You could try digging underground. You could try anything that doesn't involve me.
I'm a little too big for a vent, though.
Well, yeah, of course, but like him and that fox you had with you and Evie, you could definitely try it. I mean,
Deduce him.
The
Seduce him.
Use charm.
look, I'm just saying, like, humans will let you get away with lots, but when their patience runs out, it's pretty bad. And, like, they don't kill you or nothing, but they catch you or throw you in a box or who knows.
Ram looks at Tags and says,
you're asking me to really stick my neck out here, and I don't even know you.
Ram looks at Tags and says, we need a hero, and you having teleport makes you the hero. Don't you want to write a story about saving someone? Draw a mural of that? Not drawing a mural of getting drug around by Mim, did you say?
If I do this, I'm not going to make a mural describing my involvement.
That's fair. That's fair.
You're trying to convince them. Let's see.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna
Ram.
F right here.
Roll me clever etiquette.
What could go wrong? Absolutely everything. Tags,
Hey.
absolutely everything.
He kind of was aware of that.
Good. Average.
He gulps. Nobody else. And nobody else can help.
no one.
You don't want to try asking them for help?
Ram's gonna point over at the Duosion and say, I'm so desperate, I tried to see if that thing could help me, but he's obviously psychically high right now.
Oh, man, yeah. You don't get far with him. Arceus, dude. Talk about getting put on the spot. How can I say no to this? He kind of like rubs the back of his head. Fine, 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 fine. I'll get you in and I'll get you out, but you owe me. You owe me big.
Ram jumps off of Marcus's shoulder onto Tags and just hugs him. Like, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
How do I get myself into these messes? The life is a miracle. They make you learn these really niche problem solvers, or they want you to learn a legendary signature, I swear.
I mean, if I had more time, I would just have you teach me teleport, but we don't have the time for that.
I can't really do that either. I copied it, and I kind of cheated, so I don't actually really know how I'm doing it. I just can't. Sorry. But, do you already have, like, some sort of plan? Tell me you have some sort of plan already. Tell me you're not just, like, asking for my help out of desperation. You haven't even have a plan yet, right?
We're finishing the plan now. We've got a team going to go check out the site right now. We've got another person securing a base for us overnight.
Okay. Okay. I can do this. You still want me to, like, dump some paint over your head, or?
Ram is going to look at him? Possibly. Possibly. But we're probably going to try to do this tomorrow. Where can I find you?
Ooh.
In the next dimension, as I disappear.
He's going to run away.
No, no,
I should just do it now while he's still here.
no.
No, let's not completely wing it, please.
Meet me by the statue of Lugia.
Ram nods.
Early.
Absolutely.
Now, if you need me, I know a guy to call if I need some human alcohol. I think I'm gonna need a little.
Biz.
I look at Ram and say, I hope you know what you're doing, because if he bails on us, we're fucked.
Ram looks over at Marcus like, we've got to get it. We're running out of time.
I know. I'm just saying.
The alcohol or the medicine?
After talking to you, Tags immediately went to the Pokebar.
Nice.
Poor
We went
Tags.
to the Poke Police to report.
Yeah,
Fucking asshole.
You
Poor
fucking
Tags.
pressured him into being our getaway driver. Holy shit.
Poor Tags. I feel
Good
so
job.
bad.
Why? Yeah, what the fuck?
Good job.
Ram feels horrible right now.
I mean, there's a lot at stake, but still.
I mean,
Don't
what's
worry
the
about
And another
what's
thing
the
Ram
safer
noticed-
thing?
And another thing Ram has probably noticed is, after having taken advantage of all these people in Quick's order, is that most people seem pretty nice,
Yep.
at least around here.
Uh-huh.
And you're taking advantage of all of them.
I mean, yeah. Mm-hmm. That's
Doing
a
it to
thing.
save someone else. It's ethically okay.
I mean, if Ari finds a way to get in,
By the means.
if you guys find a way in, we've got an emergency escape route that Empathy or I could try to psychically ping just to pull us back out. That's what I'm hoping is the bare minimum. But I've gotten him to agree to take me in and out if we don't find an alternative. That's the best Ram can do. He's currently almost psychically drunk off of this Duocean. So he's gonna just lay on Marcus's shoulders like, I should not have talked to that Duocean.
Well, I suppose we should get to that place. I say as we leave.
Like, imagine Ram that you were in a fantasy universe, right? And you had this weird quest. Like, imagine you're in D&D. Imagine you're in Faerun.
Mm-hmm.
You meet this completely high wizard,
Mm-hmm.
and he offers you a drug and says that it will take you on a spirit journey of self-discovery and power.
Mm-hmm.
And when you take the drug, it actually literally does that. And you wake up later face down in the mud, like, oh shit, I was not, like, expecting that to be genuine.
If I wake up with a dragon, I've done that before.
But,
Letting you.
so, you found a place to crash and place and steal their stuff. You found a Pokemon to Shanghai into your heist. And finally, there's Team 3 that is that headed north. You come to this intersection, and two things are abundantly clear. First of all, the building on the right appears to be some sort of community center.
The one on the left?
The one on the left is a military base.
Oh, sweet.
You see, peeking through the windows and lounging around, rangers, police, and what is definitely a soldier.
Fuck that. Let's go through the alley behind it. I don't want to walk in front of that place. That seems like a bad idea. I just don't like it.
Empathy is inclined to agree. As you bolt across the open way to the other road, and, well, out of the frying pan and into the fire, as they say, as you see a number of things, both good and bad. You can vaguely see what looks like a hospital way down the road, just by the sheer size and architecture of the building. It kind of screams hospital to you.
Robbable. It screams robbable.
And, but what you see immediately are, first of all, there's another much more trimmed, much more tamed, open grassy area. That would be pretty awesome for a picnic, not gonna lie. There's a few interspaced bushes and trees, but this looks a lot more manicured than the actual park. It's pretty pleasant, honestly, and it would be a cool place just to hang. There's a hill in the middle ish, and you do see Pokemon flitting about. Not too many, and most of them seem to just be relaxing or running in circles. Particularly a Blitzel.
No time for pleasantries.
There is a Blitzel running laps around the perimeter of this place. Sparks arcing off of them every once in a while.
Wow. That's pretty rude. Although he seems better than Ram. Did we get a new electric type?
Answer is maybe.
More north from you. It's kind of hard to make out, but roll me clever logic.
Huh. That is really bad. Or... okay, average.
You look across and you see what looks like some sort of arena. In fact, there's a part of you that's pretty sure that this is a public battle arena for Pokemon battles.
Don't know how I feel about that.
And it is currently occupied, if the explosion in the distance is any indication.
Let's ignore that.
directly diagonal from you, you see another building. And this building scream your 3 logic. So you've seen commercials, TVs, ambitions, all kinds of things relating to this. What ultimately kind of sits at the heart of part of the culture of this world. What screams gym to you?
Oh, we could get our workout. Nice.
No, you know what I mean.
No, I don't. Anyways,
Pokemon
and what are
gym.
what are these 2 buildings? This one's like a general store.
Yeah.
This one like an ice cream parlor.
As you look to your left, you see some good news. That isn't a Pokemon gym. That isn't a battle arena. That isn't an open fields filled with strange Pokemon. But a quaint little mart made of a very old building that seems to be a general store of sorts, and a Poke Cafe.
Ooh.
And you definitely see Pokemon in little waiter suits.
Oh no. No.
Yes.
We can't stop. We can't stop. I just want to go to the hospital. Just want to look at the hospital.
You see empathy look at the place. I think I've heard of places like that. They hire, quote unquote, and serve Pokemon there as like a little cafe for coffee and sweets and all of that. It's kind of their gimmick.
What, like quote unquote hire? Is it like an unpaid internship?
Well, Indeedies are very popular there. And she taps her horns. We talk every once in a while. Good to get an update. From what I heard, they don't catch you, and as long as you follow a few rules, basically you get free food and a roof over your head.
You have long range telepathy?
Well, more like... okay. Indeedies, when they touch horns with another Indeedee, we can, send a lot of information to each other. Like, imagine if another Indeedee walked over to me right now and we touched horns. Imagine it's as if the entire world froze for the 2 of us and we spent like 4 days in a mind realm drinking tea discussing everything we've been through over the past 5 years.
Okay. I'm sorry I asked.
It's a lot of information.
Sounds
But
tricky.
But if there was an Indeedee around here, that would mean that all I need to do is go headbutt them, basically, and I would know pretty much everything there is to know about this place. It only works between Indeedees, and that is how the Indeedee Union is formed. Because if you harass or are rude to a single Indeedee in town, then every Indeedee knows.
Okay, that's scary. Moving on.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, I just want to continue to the front of the hospital.
The Indeedee Collective. That is a very real danger that you haven't discussed. It's a good thing the information that is volunteered is in fact volunteered. It's not like, I'm just going to jack into your brain real quick. Oh, damn. I didn't,
Oops.
Wow, you get around, don't you? Slap.
Damn, okay.
Anyway.
Alright, so in front of the hospital, what do I see? Particularly through the windows.
This looks, as far as you can tell, to be a pretty large, pretty funded, well-maintained hospital, like a genuine hardcore hospital.
Interesting.
Looking in the windows, you see patient rooms, some occupied, some not, and a lot of very expensive-looking medical equipment, nurses and doctors and people in scrubs walking around and talking and drinking coffee.
Huh. Where would the important medicine be kept? They have like a dedicated storeroom.
You can't really tell from outside the building.
Jeez, well, I don't even know this out of character. Very. No, okay, cool.
What is your question, sir?
Where would, like...
He wants
You're
to
a
know, he is a nurse, and he wants to know the logistics around whether or not hospitals have a storeroom with all the illegal medicine.
Yeah.
Likely that
illegal?
would be in a pharmacy type area. Behind the locked doors with like keys and entrance keys and swipey things and double counts and yes. Pharmacy. Hospitals generally have a pharmacy that supplies the entire hospital with required medications.
It looks flat roofed. Is there any like outside ventilation systems?
There are. They
They
have AC in the hospital.
So if we want to like
And they're
crawl
f-
through the
and-
little vents like goblins, we could.
You could try. And if you look over here, this is basically the outside look of the hospital. It does have a flat roof. And it is multi-story.
So it'd be hard to chuck someone to the top. Got it.
Well, not impossible, especially for a Pokemon.
True.
If you could find something that could give you purchase to try to climb up on, like maybe some sort of... Damn it, what do you call it?
Okay, stop that thought right there. Maybe we shouldn't rope any more people into our heist.
You're making connections. You're making deals.
Yeah, criminal connections. I don't know if I like that. Okay, so it does have exterior ventilation systems.
But you see another little building further down.
What?
This building is kind of plain. There's nothing super major about it. Stands out other than a rather vibrant red roof. But it is situated directly next to this hospital, and you see a cross on it.
That's the pharmacy. Question, does that place have any exterior ventilation?
It does, but a lot less than this hospital. You gonna get a closer look?
Yeah, I'm gonna get a closer look. Let's go. Does it look like?
Well, as you get a little closer, this place looks a little bit humble. And you see that it is, from what you read, it is actually a building that has a dual function. You see that it's a pharmacy, but it's also a Pokemon emergency room.
Jackpot.
This place has more specifically suited things for Pokemon in particular. The hospital to your right also has things for Pokemon, but it is more directed and suited for human occupant. If someone dropped like a dying seismitoad at the hospital, they would be able to do something about it. But they're not like super experienced with that kind of thing. There's a lot of different Pokemon with a lot of different things.
Okay, so this is the vet and that's the hospital.
You would. It's definitely more pharmacy than the vet.
Oh, okay. That
You
makes
think
sense.
the Pokemon Center is the closest you can get to a vet.
Yeah. Okay.
But as you look around, this building has windows, but they're not like super huge windows. It has an automatic door that leads in for buying medicine that comes over the counter. And from what you can see through the window, it's kind of difficult to make out, but you have a very high alert. That there is a section in the back where you could talk to someone for prescription medications that require an actual note for them to access.
Huh. Oh, is there windows on the sides?
There are, but
the
only on the front half of the building.
Okay.
Front
I
left,
don't
the front right,
suppose-
and the front of this place has windows, but everything on the back of this building has no windows.
I don't suppose I see like a convenient place that would be where they keep all the things.
No.
Nice.
From outside, no.
Okay. Is there Pokemon inside?
You do not see any Pokemon inside. You see
So-
humans shopping. You see a human shopping, and you see a kind of blur that you can assume is a guy behind the counter in the back.
So it'd be a bit awkward if we just walked in.
Maybe a little. This is
Don't
not
care.
a place. This is not a place where they typically allow Pokemon inside without a trainer. No.
Oh. Yeah, never mind then.
This is
I was
not a
just gonna
place for.
say, go, empathy, look inside.
They're totally expecting to come around a corner and just see you with like 8 empty bottles around you and foaming at the mouth.
Oh.
This is
okay.
not for consumption. This is a no-go Pokemon zone unless you are very well behaved with a trainer. We do not want you taking a random medicine and being like, "Ooh, crunchies."
Alright, yeah, that's fucking... I think that's enough of that.
Hey, Viri. Yeah, are you
Uh-huh.
with us?
Yes.
I hand you a glass soda bottle, and I put it in the middle of a pharmacy's floor, and I spin that bottle, and you are required to eat the entire bottle of whatever medicine it lands on.
I'm hoping it's vitamins.
How likely are you to die?
Hoping it's vitamins.
Hoping they're vitamins. But
Anyway.
it's not going to end well.
But even though they're not, if they're over-the-counter medicine, they're not prescription medicine. It's still kind of a dangerous thing to just eat them.
It's
for
really not going to
non-medical
end
reasons.
well. It's not going to end well.
So, no, they don't allow Pokemon in here unless they have extreme supervision.
Okay. I wanna
That
look
much you
around
definitely
more.
remember. There is one thing that you notice that I'll point out before you have to get up. You see Empathy snap upwards a little bit, and like
Oh,
you
I
see
think
them go a little bit pale
Okay.
almost as they look off to the north. And if you follow their gaze, you see a Pokemon daycare.
He's just like,
Empathy looks down at you. Oh, this must be way awkward for you.
Anyways, let's focus on literally anything else.
Incredibly awkward for you.
Ari just says nothing. And she points over at a different building.
I need to get up for a sec.
Okay.
But yeah, sorry. Like I said,
Yeah, let's go shiny hunting.
I need a 6 IV perfect IV shiny female Finnegan. So you're telling me you want me to have 8 million kids? Yeah. Oh no.
Is there an issue?
I'll be right back.
Is there anything else I should be checking?
Okay, so here's the issue. Typically, an outside pharmacy is for discharging patients so they can go out and get their medication to go home. The treating medication for like serious illnesses and whatnot would be inside the hospital still.
Okay.
Unless for some reason they have an external pharmacy that they would have to walk in and out of to give medicine to the entire building, but I don't know how this world works.
Yeah, that seems a little inconvenient. I will say, that would be a lot better for us because the hospital seems a lot more readily infiltratable.
The hospital seems ginormous to search.
Yeah,
Yep.
but sneaking in through the vents seems easy.
Yeah, I mean, I am tiny as fuck, and Ram is tiny as fuck.
Yeah, Ram has higher alert, so I wager he'd do better. He could just have like fucking.
The problem is not having high alert. The problem is knowing anything about what we need to grab. I do not have any medical background.
Well, I mean, alert also plays into it.
Yeah, we're looking
If
for
you don't
NRN.
see what you need to grab, you're not gonna know if you need to
You
grab
just
it.
take more time to do so.
I'm
Where
just
you're gonna
imagining.
wait to do like 3 checks at every vent. Jeez. What are you imagining?
I imagine that whatever medication this is, okay, it's nanites, right? So that's
Nanomachines,
advanced
so-
technology. So I imagine that's under lock and key. Like, even if we do get to the room where it is stored, it's gonna be in like a dispensary machine or like not hidden, but like in a vault or something, because that's like a highly expensive, very something that people would want to steal or take, and it's probably got at least 2 people that have to sign it in and out.
You've used psychic to pick a lock before, haven't you?
I mean, that's not what I'm worried about. I'm just worried that once we get
Also,
there,
the worst thing is that it's probably not gonna be a lock. It's gonna be a magnetic thing.
tricks or something. Hey, if it's magnetic, I can handle it still.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, do we even know, like, how highly experimental it is? Because this has been a bit of time. And we don't even know a lot of, like, what it was like before. So, I don't know if it's okay to assume that it'd be so highly experimental. Like, advanced, yes.
No, I mean, not so much experimental, but like, it's gonna be something that's highly regulated and thus monitored closely. Like,
Don't worry, guys. I'm still here.
Eh,
a lot of
we're all worrying, don't worry.
a lot of pharmacies have lots of security cameras, to say the least.
I mean, just short circuit everything. I doubt they have the cameras on the same electric line as the emergency backup generator.
Really
So
just
ba-
imagining
That's true.
like
So-
a cataclysm where they're like it's basically just a fortress, like weird high-tech death traps in there.
I mean, are we
mean-
thinking like rolling blackout and then go?
That would be
Like-
best. Like
I.
these places have their own generators.
If
People
if you do, assuming that it does not have a generator, right, and that this place goes into total blackout, then your only solution to any electronic lock system you come across would be brute force.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably gonna be brute force anyways, unless we can find somebody that can jack the key card off of someone.
But
We just take the vault with us instead of unlocking it.
Because, like, any sensible magnetic lock, if you shock it and it goes short circuit, it locks. At least the ones leading to a place where you don't want anyone to steal from.
That's so
ones
true.
That lead corridors, the ones that lead to the corridors probably lock open because you need people to be able to run away in case of a fire. But a storage? Probably
We're
not.
using all these if statements, but I mean we have only been here 2 days and we have like a fucking week or two.
No, we have 1 week and it takes a day and a half to come and go. To go.
He said, Valor said probably in a week or two. So
No, we have the week.
average
Maybe.
seems. That is not what he said, but okay.
I swear he
week,
said a
maybe.
week.
He said a week, maybe 2.
I'm pretty sure he said a week maybe.
you said a week, maybe 2.
Okay.
Oh, well,
Yeah,
shit.
it says I'm right.
Okay, fine. I forget that.
But if he does see that it's like an electronic lock, then he can just leave, and then we can figure out a different way.
Yeah, but remember that if we get spotted, there is not gonna be another day because
If he stays in the vents, he's not gonna get spotted.
I mean, maybe.
Would you? Do
Hopefully.
you just look up at your vents thinking there's a boogeyman in them?
You might also have security in the vents, since it's the Pokemon world.
Oh, that would.
I have to remember you. Robots are a thing. You just show a few inside of the vents, and you're like,
Seems a
yes.
bit too excessive.
Yeah, if you don't want your
Also,
get jacked.
actually, the big thing here, we haven't seen any robots here. That was just Team Atlas. So, what if they're just keeping that technology to themselves?
That doesn't make sense.
That doesn't make sense. Two, it's probably not a good thing to have around unless you're expecting trouble.
I mean, I'm not saying we'll encounter exact same robots in the hospital, just more downgraded versions, where they don't have actual firearms on them.
Yeah, but we haven't seen any AI in general.
I mean, the thing about robots is that you don't need them to be switched on until you need them.
Yeah, okay, that's true.
So there is no reason to see them around town until something goes wrong.
We're gonna make something go wrong. We've not seen it. What, in the town?
Fair. Not yet.
That was my entire point. What? Huh? Had to what? Okay. Fuck you know.
I don't know.
Alice, I've been seeing your reticle move. Are you here?
Yeah,
Oh,
I've been listening to your discussion.
Shit.
I'm just saying, robots might be a problem.
Oh, yeah, no doubt.
Mm.
That feels like something that's gonna be a big issue.
Okay, yeah. Robots are a thing, and most serious organizations that require it do have access to it. You do not see them prancing around on the streets. They're usually either for heavy labor, like construction, really hazardous work, or things like military and police.
So the robot uprising hasn't started yet.
There's also like
Maybe they.
if the closest extreme you could get to, like in a public or urban area, is seeing drones float around that act as mobile security cameras. And if you see that, you can make a pretty safe bet that the local authority and local police is very antsy about something to have those deployed.
I wonder.
You haven't seen any.
That's true. We haven't.
Would
Yeah.
they have security inside of the vents in this world?
It's very possible, especially. Well, I mean, you have things like Rotom that can literally turn itself into a computer virus. You got
Yeah.
some insane like things to kind of contend with. The only like saving grace for it all is that it's not really expected for a lone Pokemon to pull a high-tech heist on their own. You know, there are Pokemon being used by people to pull the heist, like professional thieves that have Pokemon trained to help them do it. The Pokemon are not the masterminds. They're the part of the toolkit used to do it. And so they definitely account for a lot of that stuff, and having some sort of security in the vents is very possible. But they're thinking about that whole thing in the context of someone pulling the strings behind the scenes. And so a lot of their methods and stuff are directed towards finding out who and where that person is, rather than focusing overly largely on the Pokemon, other than, stopping them.
Okay. Question.
And if the stopping method they use on that Pokemon may be rather rudimentary, because they're not expecting, the Pokemon to be the mastermind. So it's very possible if you do run into some sort of blockade meant to slow you down or stop you, that you could simply logic your way through it.
True.
Okay, question. Was there Pokemon in the hospital?
In the hospital,
Yes.
you did see Pokemon in the hospital.
Okay. So it's pretty normal for them to be there.
At least from the looks of things. They seem to be Pokemon suited for the medical field. You definitely saw a Chansey.
I know one of those we have.
But yes, there did appear to be some Pokemon in the hospital to aid with, the staff. Is there anything, like off the top of my head? You probably saw an Adito, a Chansey or two, and you may have seen... Luxio.
Or is that just Luxray that can see through walls?
Yeah, it's only Luxray, I think, that can see
Okay,
the walls.
good. Big fan of that.
But hey, they have a child, an adolescent.
Okay.
They might have the adult too.
So anyways, do we want to get back to, like, actual game?
I mean, you guys should probably meet up and discuss this in character. So, formulate the strategy.
Hold on. First, do I see either the school thing, school, church, or the Lugia statue from where I am, or...
So, from where you're standing, you and Empathy, you do see a church-like structure, or at least some place of spiritual significance, as far as you can tell. With something going on. Or perhaps
Uh-oh.
a more historical building. Perhaps something like a museum. You're not entirely sure. And you do see over here a sizable statue. That's well, you're pretty far from it now, but it's pretty obvious it's a Lugia. But there seems to be more going on.
What more going on?
Seems like it's more not just a statue of Lugia, but you're pretty far away. Lugia is easy enough to tell because, well, it's huge. It's a Lugia.
I could go get the others, but yeah. I wanna go see it. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go see the Lugia statue. Does empathy just be like, are you sure about it? Okay.
You want to go take a look at the Lugia statue, huh?
I want to see the Lugia statue. I was just gonna leave it alone, but if you said there's some J's going on over there, I like J's.
Alrighty then. You
I
and
don't like how you
empathy.
said that.
You and empathy go over to approach the Lugia statue. Unbeknownst to you, a place where you are meant to meet up with one very nervous Smeargle.
One very emotionally blackmailed this vehicle.
And you see a very large, very elegant, very well made and detailed, painstakingly so, statue of Lugia. However, as I said, there's a little more to it.
Secret tunnel.
It's actually Lugia himself.
Yeah, it's literally just Lugia. He's just chilling there, flexing.
You can really hold a pose, let me tell you. But as you see not a more serene, but a more heroic kind of pose to this Lugia, as if roaring at some unseen foe, arms splayed wide, and on a precipice of rock, just to the bottom left of the Lugia, is a human that is part of the statue's construction.
Oh.
And he stands there pointing defiantly up at the sky, a spear of strange make, a trident to be specific. And this trident seems very peculiar, as this man is clearly wearing almost... He doesn't look like a knight from ancient yore. He looks more like something you would expect maybe more nowadays, or at least not too long ago.
A normal fucking kid.
With a spear.
To be certain, his armor is a bit more embellished. That is clearly of more modern make, but is definitely styled as though it were a knight of yore. And it has motifs of the sky and sea on it. And this man is wearing a helmet that conceals his features, and off the back of the helmet is a long, winding plume. What you notice most about this statue of Lugia, this human standing defiantly alongside Lugia, is that while many of his materials, while stylized, is very clearly of modern make, the trident stands out to you as something very much not. The trident looks ancient in design and make, and in gleaming in the sunlight of the little past moon, you see what you can only assume is a real sapphire embedded in the prong where the three blades separate for the trident.
Damn. Does the trident itself look like actual metal?
The trident itself, like the rest of the construction, appears to be made of stone or stone-like material. However, the base of that trident, where the three prongs separate from one another at the very tip, appears to have a genuine jewel embossed into it
Oh.
for added flair.
Is there any
It-
inscriptions?
Indeed, it does. As you see, that this whole thing, this human is definitely not out of proportion. It's like 3 times the size of a normal human in proportion to Lugia. So it is made to be large and in charge, like a statue in the middle of town square or something. And both are incredibly detailed. Lugia, for their part, looks every bit as impressive as they should. And perhaps something that brings it more down to earth or more humbling is you see that this Lugia is not pristine. On the left side of its upper chest, you can see a long, jagged scar. As though to imply that Lugia, as heroic and triumphant as they are in this scene that has been depicted, is not invincible. Below the statue, surrounding it on its base, is an almost Romanesque mosaic that goes all around the base as if telling a story, scene by scene.
What is the story?
And before this, you can see a plaque. Are
Yeah,
you?
what does the plaque say?
Oh, well, say so if you want to go read it.
Oh, I don't know. You said there was a plaque, and I was like, okay, I see the plaque. I'd probably see the writing on it. I don't know.
All right, sorry.
Bit awkward.
As you approach, you read the plaque. Lugia, Lord of the Sea, and Alva, the hero.
Oh,
Specifically, it says Alva of the Four Storms.
okay. He's just like, huh? What an egotist.
Yeah, just
All right. Was it Alva or Alda?
Alva.
Okay. Cool. Ah. All right. Yeah, I think that's enough.
Well, you can look at the mosaic. It does have a story to tell.
All right. You seem very giddy to tell me. So what does it say? what does it tell me?
First scene of where you presume to start seems to be a scene of calamity, almost. strange, almost geometric in style and alien-looking dark shapes take form in the sky, and they are seen raining destruction on people and Pokemon on the ground below as they flee in terror. Behind the strange shapes is almost a rift in the sky. And this first scene depicts a scene of ruin and of death.
Interesting. What does the second scene say?
The second scene, quite a bit different. Whereas in the first they were unchallenged, in the second, Lugia is in the sky. And with a blast that arcs across the entire mosaic, sunders one of these great, massive ships in twine. As the Pokemon continue to flee and humans below, some of the humans turning to look up at the sky, and Pokemon alike, as a battle takes place between Lugia and these entities. You can see, quite interestingly, that that something is going on in the background. Something to do with the rift. It's changed. Somehow.
Huh. Scene 3, give it to me.
Scene 3. As you look at the third scene, it has a bit less hopeful kind of look to it. As many of the enemy ships, or whatever they are, you notice that the rift in the sky is now but a jagged line, as if it's been forced closed by some force. That is not shown. Many of the strange geometric shapes that had rained destruction on the ground and towards Lugia when they showed up have crashed into the earth in shambles. Pieces broken, scattered, jagged, all across the ground. But many, perhaps somewhere around half or so, still remain in the sky.
Huh.
And Lugia is on the ground, bracing themselves up with one of their hand-like flippers. Not looking good. In their chest, you can see a spire-like spike impaling them.
Donut.
Oh yeah, they aren't looking good. They got fucking impaled. Nice.
And the scene depicts them ominously starting to surround and slowly creep towards Lugia as they're wounded. To be clear, the size and scope of these entities is kind of mind-boggling. And the facts that Lugia took like half of them out is kind of insane.
Huh. Yep, I mean, history is written by the winners.
Next scene.
Yes. Show me.
And who would it be but none other,
Alpha.
not Alva, but humanity itself.
Oh.
As you see human soldiers enter the scene and form a perimeter, seemingly to protect Lugia, as human ships fly through the air. Countless are being destroyed in the attack, but they seem undaunted nonetheless, as they assault the enemy. As humans and Pokemon alike come to Lugia's aid following the civilians and Pokemon just living their lives that fled the destruction. These come to the defense, looking to be soldiers or simply brave souls, willing to themselves at extreme likelihood of death. And they certainly don't. It's difficult to tell whether they're winning or not because there's destruction on both sides. And as you look, you see that one particular human is crouched down by Lugia's side to aid them, along with their Pokemon, most of whom seem to be water types. Specifically, you see a Milotic, a Empoleon, and a... what was it? Damn it.
It's a weird name for a Pokemon.
Kingdra.
Is it a fake one?
A what? Milotic?
I don't know. What was it?
Empoleon. The penguin? You fought
ruined
one.
my joke.
Oh, look. All right. They're crouching by Lugia's side. We made about halfway around.
Interesting.
At this point, as this kind of zooms in away from the destruction and the warfare to Lugia and this individual. As you can see this individual with a helmet on has their hand against Lugia's side. As Lugia, definitely not looking the best, is handing them something made of glowing light with its other remaining hand. And the person seems to be reaching out towards it. This scene, the object, whatever it is, seems to be bathed in almost ethereal light, and this scene primarily depicts this exchange in excruciating detail, but otherwise does not depict much else.
Okay. So Alva got a funny sapphire, I'm guessing. I don't know. Alright, scene 6, Bobby. Is there a scene 6?
Yes, there is.
Okay.
In fact, there are 2 more scenes.
Counting
There
6.
there are 8 in total.
Okay.
Scene 6 depicts this human. Their helmet is now off, as it appears to be a woman with blue, long hair and gleaming silver eyes that are definitely depicted in this mural with a glowing quality, as they're the sole person in this shot. And
Sorry, can you give her characteristics again?
She is a woman, and there is no helmet, wearing war gear, basically, a human soldier's equipment. And they have long blue hair and silver eyes. Silver eyes that have a glow to them, depicted in this scene. And they are standing kind of on a metaphorical mountain, and that below them you can just see they are standing on the privet, like the precipice of something made of stone. And they are holding above their head as their hair whips in the background the trident. The trident itself is white and gold, and in the center, just like with the other depiction, is a blue gem, sapphire. But this one glows with an inner light as lightning arcs off of this trident. And
Jesus Christ, Zeus.
and you can see that there's that electricity kind of arcs and twists around the human as well. And that is the scene. I basically imagine that she's holding this trident up like He-Man would his sword, and you've got a pretty good image.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. All right, scene 6.
Scene 6 is one of triumph, as you see a wounded, although very much present Lugia, army of humans and Pokemon fighting back and pushing and destroying the remaining foes on as the Pokemon and allies of, well, good, I guess you could put it, on the left side push towards the right of the mural where darker colors and depictions of the invasion are being pushed back and destroyed and annihilated as
What do these things look like?
they look human-ish. They are depicted as kind of twisted by the artist. Their ships are geometric and alien.
Okay.
You doubt that's what they really look like, and this is more of an artistic representation of what they kind of were in the minds of people.
Fucking artist.
Which is this dark, dubious force of evil and destruction. Lugia is taking up the whole basically top left. Once again, arrow blasting something in the oblivion. But you
Oh,
can
God.
see now this human. And, well, first of all, you can make the assumption that maybe this is the artist representation, but you can't be entirely sure, as in the middle of the scene, above the Pokemon and humans on the ground, and among the Pokemon in the air, is the human with the trident next to them, depicted as if flying. And from the tip of the trident, a arc of lightning strikes out against one of the ships, destroying it.
Yeah, that's fake news. Alright, is that all from scene 7?
On the final scene, the 8th and final scene, is not of the battle or the aftermath or anything, but a heroic shot, as what you would make of a legendary hero in the aftermath. In this, she's wearing the armor that you saw depicted in the statue above you, no longer wearing those normal human rigs. And her helmet now, the billowing plume off the back, whipping through the air as she wields the trident in one hand, riding Lugia as the sun rises behind the both of them with the ocean below. An aura of light surrounds the trident's head, her head, and Lugia's head. The wound that he suffered, Lugia, is now a scar, meaning that this is probably a representation of after the fight. But it's a very clear scene of them working together. where she's basically writing Lugia like she's a dragon rider.
Huh. Okay. Is that it?
That's the final scene.
All right. Well, that was long and drawn out, but we got lore. Now I'm curious about this church thing.
There is one thing I should point out. With that last one, with one hand she's holding up the like trident again, right? But the other one she has kind of braced against her side with an open hand facing upward, is arcing with electricity all on its own, as though to imply that this is something they do.
Okay.
A human wielding the power of lightning.
Yeah, this is Hoke. Yeah, she's secretly electric type. You know, you missed out. You missed out. Just become a fucking superhero. All right.
Become a
That's
superhero.
cool. Okay.
Empathy was going around looking at these scenes with you and is quiet, contemplative about what it depicts.
Here he's just like, huh. This seems exaggerated.
I don't think so.
Come again.
It's in a lot of the books that I read that describe the war, and, Kendall. He doesn't like to talk about it much, but sometimes he would. Sometimes he would start to reminisce on old times and old friends he knew back then, and, well, the more valiant parts of the war, less the horrifying reality and more the old war story kind of way, And he said that some humans changed during the war. They started to wield moves like we would. That they became heroes or champions, figureheads during the war. And they usually were associated with legendary. Well, one of the gods. Or their children.
What the fuck?
But according to him, she kind of gestures towards the trident smiting a ship. Might not actually be an exaggeration.
Huh. Well, I guess we'll have the opportunity to ask him.
He said he personally met one that could wield flame.
Jesus.
But he didn't say much more than that for some reason.
Because they're dead.
Well, that much is obvious. She kind of rolls her eyes. None of them are alive anymore. Well, whatever incredible powers they were granted, I guess most of them were still human. The war was a long time ago, and it took its toll on people.
Huh. If I cared more, I would have an existential crisis right now.
I think you've had enough of those.
Yeah, really. God.
I haven't heard about anything like that going on recently. I think it's more, well, the gods themselves hadn't mobilized like that in a long time. So I guess in a time of dire need, a call was made, and some answered. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being poetic. I need to stop reading so many stories.
Huh. So Lugia is a cool dude.
Oh, Lugia? Yes. That's pretty much every opinion I've ever read about them. They're pretty chill.
Neat.
As far as the god's reputations go, he is known for being one of the more friendly. If you could find him. None of them are exactly, easy to find.
Noted.
Insight check. Insight empathy.
Insight empathy. Oh, I actually get to use this stat for something. Hooray! Because most fucking lie checks are insight alert. Oh, come on.
It's hard to gauge. They're probably they seem to be reminiscing on what they're seeing and connecting dots in their head about what they've read.
What you thinking?
Oh, nothing. It's just, well, they're not impossible to find.
Oh boy, you're gonna tell me we need to wait for some Absol to come to the town and then do some other bullshit? Yeah, right.
No. That's something between me and Noah. Something inside.
Yeah, I can make shitty references too.
But empathy shrugs. Look, most of this is like old stories and folklore almost, anyway.
Huh.
I mean,
But you said it was real. Kindle told you?
yeah, he was rare. He's a first-hand account. He was there. He saw it. And if he says that, well, why would he lie about it?
Hey, then is it folklore or not? Jeez.
But yet, the legendaries don't really involve themselves too much since the war. They're definitely still around. And, well, according to ancient passages, well, ancient 200, 300 years ago, not really. Before the invasion, the legendaries are more seclusive, more observant. Since then, that's kind of changed. They're more here, more around. Well, the Tree of Life people up north? They're like worshippers of Xerneas. Big gatherings of tribes and groups like that are new, like we said. And, we always paid our respects to the gods, of course, but we never really gathered in huge followings like that before. But now that's starting to change. You have
Cults.
Yes. Shaman is, well, not a true god, I suppose, more of a demigod themselves. And as I understand it, they are subservient to Xerneas as one of their guardians. So it's ultimately not about Shaman, it's about Xerneas, the god of life.
Huh. Does he, care?
The god of life? Yes.
Oh, yeah, figures.
They, in the legends I was talking about, they made people immortal, so they wouldn't fall in battle.
He looks off, pondering, could I get that? Could I get some immortal juices? Nah, probably not.
I get immortality. You get my eternal gratitude. But no. Yeah. Other than Shaman, the only other person that's ever met a legendary in our village is Thunder.
Yep, figures.
Was that in character?
What? No,
No.
no, it wasn't.
Oh, he doesn't like to make a big deal about it, but there's a rumor going around that he might have met Raikou at one point.
Ah.
He just, the moment something like that happens, you kind of become a big deal. Thunder's just content to protect his mate in his hole.
Okay. What is it? So he just like he casually just chatted up a god? Like what?
I don't look at me. It's a rumor. He's never really elaborated on it. When I asked him about it, he just said, "I would have really appreciated if you didn't go around gossiping about that." And well,
Oh, wow. Yeah.
like I'm the
You didn't appreciate
psychologist,
it, huh?
so I kind of got the message.
Hmm. Oh, that's pretty rude. Telling me after he said not to? Come on.
Oh yeah, out of character. Imagine just casually dropping, "Oh yeah, I met Jesus at the table."
Yeah.
Everyone's like, "Okay, we're now making this our immediate focus at this moment and in the prevailing future, whenever regarding you ever."
So God made him sign a non-disclosure agreement. My favorite.
NDA.
My name is Thunder, and what did you do? I met Raikou. Anything else? No, that's my defining feature the moment it got out.
I mean, it's not the worst defining feature. Your defining feature could be like JoJo.
Can we talk about something else? That was empathy. Like,
all right.
she does point over at Staff. That is called that trident is apparently an artifact. Something called it's called Tempest. Apparently, the legendaries of the gods could imbue a fragment of their power into weapons.
Oh, that's gonna come up later. Yeah, gee, I wonder who that's spoon feeding.
That they would grant to their champions.
All right, well, you heard him, Surzan. Go find the
Yeah.
god. All right, fucking. You're just like, yeah. All right. I think I'm done. MD.
Oh yeah, this probably isn't a good time to dump that kind of history on you, is it?
No, maybe not. Yeah, it's not the. I mean, it's not the worst thing you could be talking about. And again, there's a lot of bad things you can talk about.
See empathy nod. Well, let's get back to the others, wherever they are. Hopefully, we should all meet up back at the same place.
Yuppers.
But you see her pause for a moment as you start to walk away from the statue, and she turns around and narrows her eyes at the statue of the of Alpha. Hey. Nah, it's nothing. Come on, let's go.
Well, you gotta say something now. Jesus.
Well, it's probably nothing. I'm just paranoid. Forget it.
No, you have to say something now. Nope.
You don't think it's a little weird that they're wearing a helmet? I mean, this is like a memorial to like their heroism, right?
Maybe the hero's sensible and they chose to wear helmet because that just makes sense.
Don't things like this don't things like this usually have their face?
What, like they don't want to be recognized?
considering they could throw lightning, I'm pretty sure they will recognize. Anyway, I don't know. It's just something that's stuck out to me. Forget it.
I'm not gonna forget it.
It's just, that was pretty normal. I mean, like, by normal, I mean a lot of the depictions of the humans, that started to wield moves like a Pokemon, a lot of them covered up. Maybe that was their idea of more heroic. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, that seems like the modest thing to do. That's what heroism is about, right? Doing stuff, not expecting anything in return.
I suppose.
You don't need worldwide fame to be a hero.
No, you don't.
Maybe it's happened to their face. Yeah, they're just really self-conscious about it. They really don't like how they look. God, I didn't know I was one of these heroes. Anyways.
Now,
Anyways,
Yeah, let's go.
I'm afraid
This
I'm going to
been
need.
drawn on long enough.
This is the warning. You're going to make your way back to the park, right?
Yes.
Well, sorry to speed this up, but around 6 I am going to need to go, which is 15 or less minutes. So as you head back to the park, you pass by this, which seems to be a truck yard, right? And this, which looks like to be some telecommunications hub. Ram, you and Marcus were already very close to the park and can reunite there. And we're kind of waiting there for everyone else. To Tanya. After you've gotten all the things you've gathered, you kind of do need to let everyone know where this house is. But there's a complication. You tie everything up into a little bag, what you're taking at least, particularly Ram's disguise, when you are interrupted before you leave by Hestus. I don't feel comfortable letting you walk off on your own. I'm coming with you, at least for now. Don't look into it.
Well, thank you. You're real nice.
Damn, don't lie to her like that. Jeez.
You see her cross her arms as she follows behind you. All I'm saying is that a little finikin like you, there's a lot of things out there that would love to snatch you up.
Yeah, I'd.
Be they Pokemon
doubt
or
it.
human.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
And so, when you reunite.
Oh, by the way, now that it was pointed to me, I keep an eye out for children.
There are
I'm
children.
sorry?
There are children.
I was told that the Zorua hides as a child.
Oh, right. Yes, the
Human.
Zoro imitates a child easiest because it's closest to its size.
Yep.
You do see a couple of children having a picnic around here-ish, but there's more than one kid, and there's a whole family unit. So,
Yep.
less likely to be the Zoro.
I mean, yeah, I just look for somebody a kid that would actively show to another human that is, or like have some inkling that is a mute. Because, like, if you're trying to pass as a mute, you probably try to telegraph it, or else, like, every time you need to speak to someone, they're like, oh, hey, hello, and you're like, mute. I can answer you.
Are you gonna beat up the first mute child you see?
Yeah.
Even no. But in time, you've all reunite. Pardon one complication. Eri, Titania. Eri, Marcus, Ram. Titania's back, but she's not.
Never pets is with me. So we cannot keep on.
With love only.
So,
So,
Ram looks up and kind of looks at Hestus and says, couldn't get enough of us, could you, Foxy?
kind of rolls her eyes at you. No, I just thought better than leaving your little friend here to wander through the streets by themselves.
Ram
This place-
nods
experience with
gratefully.
that?
This place is safe, but not like that safe.
Titania
Fucking-
gives a heavy sigh and says, "I cannot wait for it to evolve."
You see Hestus get a 1,000-yard stare. Ah, yes. Back when I didn't have hands.
Yep.
Side of it though. Anyway, I'm sure you got it covered then. Are you still thinking of coming over tonight or not?
I mean, probably. What time is it? Like, also, Carter, what time is it?
It's getting around 5-ish, which means the sun will start to be setting soon. It's getting later in the day.
Yeah. I mean, she says, most likely. I doubt we are gonna get our business sorted out today, anyways. And we need a place to sleep.
She raises an eyebrow. Your business sorted out?
Yeah, it's not like we can leave.
I thought you were waiting for your trainer to recover.
Exactly. It's not like we can leave if we are stuck here.
Right. Well, see you later, I guess.
Mhm.
Titania,
Yep.
you see you're 2 steps away before pulling out that stick and hopping onto it,
Oh.
flying off like a witch's broom.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah.
Oh,
Powered witch's broom.
Stars in
Nice.
her eyes. She's like, what?
Ram looks very uncomfortable.
we need a more
Well-
private place to talk. We can't plan a heist in the middle of a fucking park
Yeah.
square.
Titania says, well, now I do need to go back to there.
so what are we gonna do? Now, yeah, question.
We could go back to the cave.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
No.
We
No.
empathy round. We would. Why does that bother you, Marcus? Did something happen?
And it's
Yeah,
something
did
happened
something
on
happen, Marcus?
I'm not telling you guys.
Inside empathy.
Something. Empathy like widens their eyes. Okay, something definitely happened.
Yeah.
Ram gives Empathy a dirty look and says nothing happened.
Hey, I guess we're dropping it. Cave is a no-go.
Yup.
Oh.
Hmm.
I mean, as long as we don't yell, this place is the best place we can be at. At least it's the best place we won't look out of place.
People have sensitive asses, man.
People don't hear us unless they are Pokemon.
Are you sure that we should even stay here too long?
I mean, we don't have any other choice now, do we?
Can we at least go to some back alley?
Exactly.
We're gonna talk.
Yeah, let's just.
So that yeah, so that anybody that sees 6 Pokemon consorting in the dark can eavesdrop.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
So, you want to find like an abandoned house or something?
Is there any
you're
convenient
providing
abandoned
me.
houses?
We'd have one, but I'm sure not every house can have a human in it, right? That's
We're not just gonna check every house.
she just shrugs. Well, I'm just offering suggestions here.
Not a bad idea, personally.
I think you guys are
What-
overthinking it too much.
What if we walk into a house and it is occupied?
Well, we won't be walking into the house before we check it.
Well, yeah, but what if we check it wrong?
Well,
We have a
In
mouse
the
that
bathroom or
senses
something. Do
psychic
you have
energies,
bathrooms with
and we have
windows?
a psychic person that senses people.
that's why we're here. She gestures to herself and to Ram.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's getting a little late, so I gotta get off soon here too.
Yeah, that's fair.
Do we want to call it here and proceed with text?
Yes, please.
I would
Yeah.
have to leave.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
that
fine.
works.
Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Noah,
I'll see you guys
Oh,
whenever, and I'll.
we'll talk again. See you later, sir.
Bye, sir.
later.
Before we all leave, Titania hands over the disguise to Mr. Ram.
Ram's like, what is this?
Oh, I got you the disguise so that you don't have so that we don't have to go back to this place if we don't need to.
Oh my god, is there actually a top hat?
Yeah. That's I linked it in art. It's
Ram-
basically that.
Ram puts
But
the top hat on immediately.
Dapper lad.
I am
Do you
dapper.
like it? Do you like it?
Ram is like, this will work perfectly, thank you, and like hugs Satania.
Milady.
I'd say that I hug back, but I lack the limbs to do so.
Yes, there's
Get up.
no
Yeah.
hugging available.
Find this. Did like Hestus give it to you?
Yeah, I asked
You
her if I
robbed
could. I asked her if I could get it, and well, she was nice enough to give it to me. I still doesn't sit well that though. I think we should like pay her back somehow.
Oh my god, you are too pure for your own good.
Everyone has been kind of generous, huh?
You have
Well,
no
they're
idea.
helping something a lot bigger, so
Ram looks at Empathy and Aerie and Titania when he hears the generous comment and says, "You guys have no idea."
Okay, well, before I close out for today and pass out somewhere, because, you know,
Mm-hmm.
I would like to say that things were a little slow and sporadic today because of a lack of planning that I've been permitted to do. And that I did do a little worse than I had liked to today, and I plan to make up for it next time.
Yeah,
I had fun.
Another 7-hour session.
yeah.
I enjoyed myself.
Yeah, that was nice. Like,
It was fine, Silas. And it was fun.
It was good, but it could have been better, and that's what I strive for.
Mm.
Okay.
Perfection.
Well,
Yeah.
bye everyone. I look forward to Tex RP.
Bye, everybody.
Action cannot be attained